She's messed with the green screen enough that her blanket is starting to show from the other side.
How dare the enemy sully our well-swept streets?
Just wait until we have to deal with these creatures on like a wide open plain. You'll be surprised. And also, I would assume more like varied enemies and stuff like that. Fast wretches catch you, eagles just strafe the hell out of you. It's like bugs, man. I don't understand that there's like no enemies near you and the DSS just smites you. I think you're getting like the tail end of the strafing run, if that makes sense. Or there's like a voteless crawling on the ground next to you. Like he lost his legs and he's just crawling, you just don't see him. It happens. DSS eliminates literally every enemy. No survivors kind of energy. I kind of wish it would focus on like larger groups, so maybe it wouldn't happen as often. Does not discriminate. Everything gets the shaft. They definitely don't aim at you, but they also don't care if you're nearby. You know what I mean?
Shall freedom's hammer fall, Helldiver?
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
Much as CSF sees WARBOND 1500. The review is linked at the top. Thanks to Mr. Trindle. Let's give the
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
Let's give the HMG a try. I expect it will be pretty good. Let's see how it fares. Let's see how it fares. Crusher straight out of Dark Souls. I like that it's like dodgeable, right? You can absolutely dodge left and right, and they don't track you midway through the animation, which is nice. He's a Skyrim giant. Someone mentioned it the other day that he's a Skyrim giant, and I like haven't stopped thinking about him as a Skyrim giant. Someone also mentioned he's kind of like Pyramid Head. Isn't Pyramid Head from... Was it Resident Evil? It's Resident Evil, right? So he's kind of like Pyramid Head, Skyrim Giant, and then Dark Souls Ogre enemy. He's kind of got like the trifecta. So it's only like a couple shots to remove the helmet, and then you're just aiming at the face. Oh my god, yeah, it just is a couple shots. HMG's fantastic. Okay. Yeah, unsurprisingly, HMG feels good. Oh, Silent Hill. My bad, my bad, my bad. Silent Hill. HMG is a big dub. I thought it would be good, but I didn't think it would be this good. I didn't think it was going to be that few shots to remove its helmet. I thought it was going to be like, you know, 10 shots or so to remove a helmet. I should probably count exactly how many shots it is. Oh. Bro, where? I didn't even hear him because of the eagle strike next to me. I didn't even hear it. This isn't Silent Hill. This is Helldivers, the second game. Thank you, Namir. I saw a shield mech and like 6 crushers just like throwing hands. Love that. Might have been me. No way you guys ran into that. That's cool. Small world. How does the breakthrough mech feel versus crushers? I haven't used it yet. Does it feel good, Chlorine, or is it like kind of memey? Oh my god! We're okay? Oh, it just ended. Oh, we just got so fucking lucky, dude. It literally just ended. What? What are the chances? Lucky me. Lucky, lucky me. Very memey. Shocking can kill them in like 2 or 3 shots up close. Shield tickles them down. Can you like survive quite a few of the hits if your like shield is mostly taking it? How does the shield fare? The tornadoes are wild. I love the tornadoes. Such a good implementation. Like, do you guys remember when we first got Exostorms? Like, I was pretty disappointed. Like, I was like, these Exostorms are lame. Just lightning, that's it? What about all these tornadoes I'm hearing about? What the hell are they? So it turns out they listened and they were like, yeah, you're right. It is kind of lame. So I'm happy they modified the Exostorms to make them more interesting. Very happy about that. You're camping my body. Oh, I love the melts. God damn. The sound, the damage. Reloading. Cinema. Backup en route to your position. I gotta remember what my keybind is for follow me. What do I have it on? What's the radio? Comms is hold Q. Hold Q. Now, hitting their head when it's nighttime is kind of hard. I can't hit it. I can't hit it. There we go. Like, it does seem like if you're like very accurate, you could kill these guys extremely quickly, with just a couple like shots. But like hitting their head is like kind of rough because they do flinch a lot. One shotgun shot to strip the head, and then if you manage to hit on it, okay. So like a double shot is possible. 1, 2, 3. So 3 shots for the head, and it's like, it's so hard. He like flinches and moves around. Like, I think you could potentially kill a Crusher in, like, under 15 shots. It's probably under 10. If you hit, like, aimbot levels of accuracy on their little head, I think you could, under 10 shot, kill a Crusher with a heavy machine gun. I think it's very possible. Automaton's aimbot again? They always did. Just make sure to use suppression, and then also their accuracy is somewhat random. About like 8 months ago, they improved their accuracy. Because for a long time, they were like kind of just, they were pretty dumb. And they would just miss a lot. But about like 8 months ago or something like that, they like managed to improve their accuracy without hurting our performance, which is really nice. And then since then, they've been a lot more accurate. But use suppression, so like shooting at them, even just indiscriminately, will reduce their accuracy. But also sometimes the enemies just get lucky and they hit your head. It's kind of just, it is what it is. That's where wearing like heavier armor, like 100+ armor rating, so you get headshot resistance, makes a big difference. It's why I mostly don't leave home without heavy armor when I play against bots at this point, just for the headshot resistance itself. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. 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 Good update, man. I'm happy. I'm a happy camper. I can't wait to go into the void. Did you guys see the trailers? The planets look really cool. Very purple. Lots of alien foliage. Hopefully some new mission types. It isn't drawing me into the... in like Hive Worlds Cyberstand did. I mean, we're not on the quote-unquote Cyberstand yet, and we're not on the Hive World yet. So that's probably why. We're essentially right now just fighting on like a random planet with cyborgs, which is cool, you know, it's neat. But we're not on Cyberstand yet. So gotta go in the void, bro. This is the build-up. Do you recommend this game for a solo experience? Yeah, you could absolutely play it solo. Like, just playing it solo, like, with no other players? Yeah, you can play it. It's pretty tough. The game is more difficult while, like, fully solo. But if you're willing to just do a little bit of matchmaking, I mostly play this game solo. I just press the R button to quick match on a planet, and I find teammates. And this game doesn't really require an intense level of teamwork. It's like teamwork adjacent. Teamwork is optional. You can do a lot of stuff while in a multiplayer match, but by yourself. It's not like, you know, Left 4 Dead or Deep Rock Galactic, where there needs to be more communication and teamwork. Community toxic? Nah, not really. I mean, you're always going to find assholes on the internet, so, you know, be aware of that. Don't expect none, but I would say overall, people are pretty chill. I'd say people are actually honestly pretty nice in this community. Shield damage is not awful against the Crushers, considering how tanky the breakthrough is. It's easy to like kite packs with Crushers. Cool. You can like multi-hit Crushers with the shield. I think it's like 5 or 6 spashes to kill a Crusher. Oh, nice. I didn't think it would be that few. Cool. In-game community is fine. Reddit is toxic shit. Yeah. I would stay away from Reddit, and I would stay away from even YouTube to some extent. Even like YouTube comment sections and YouTubers can be like very negative on the game, and it can kind of teach you to learn to hate the game, if that makes sense. A lot of the time their points are valid, but they're brought to such an extreme that I don't think is always like totally fair.
Main objective near your position.
Like if you play the game from a more casual standpoint, a lot of times the points that they bring up are going to be like So what? You know, okay, that sucks, but like, it's not that big of a deal. People are very nitpicky. Is the best way to describe it. It's on discount on Steam. Nice. Yeah, I would pick it up. I'd recommend. I would recommend the game. I think you would really enjoy it. I think this game has improved so much since the game first came out, and it was already great when it came out. It had its issues, it had its problems, but Arrowhead is very good about like iterating and learning from their mistakes. So if you've heard about controversies in the past, a lot of those problems have been rectified, if not all of them. It just, you know, takes time. So, I think you'd enjoy it. Would recommend. Even if I'm just the guy that, like, strips all of their head armor, and then someone else, like, shoots them in the head for me, like, honestly, kind of a strategy to use the HMG, man. The HMG feels good. It just kind of sucks that it's nighttime map, so it's kind of hard to see their head. Hey, Badju. Morning like for the YouTube stream. Thank you. Chat, if you wouldn't mind, even if we're on Twitch, giving the YouTube stream a quick little like. It really helps with the algorithm. Zombie, thank you for the 77 months. Tier 1. Hi, buddy. Laser cannon's good against crushers. It is, yeah. It'll strip the head armor off of it, and then you just aim at the little heady. And basically, anything heavy pen is fantastic against crushers by going for the weak point. Thanks, Trindle. Hope you're feeling better today, Trindle. You deserve it, buddy. The horror vibe is insane. Yeah, absolutely. When people said this this character looked like Pyramid Head, I was like, yeah, I'm not much of a Silent Hill fan, but, or I guess Resident Evil. I thought it was Resident Evil, but yeah, I get it. I totally get it. I paid 1,500 super guys just for the 1,500 for the Warhammer pistol. That was like the main topic of my video. If you watch it, my review on this Warbond is, it's a great fucking Warbond. It's fantastic. Arguably one of the best we've ever gotten. But is it worth paying 50% more than a normal Warbond? Personally, I think yes, but it'll depend, right? Because at the end of the day, you could get 2 normal Warbonds for the price of this Warbond. So if you want more bang for the buck, maybe not. Maybe get this one a little later. I love the Seif being here too, bro. It's so, like, it actually feels like I'm in like a war zone. Like, look at this guy, dude. He's just popping off. Oh, sorry. Don't let me interrupt you. Dead Space Warbond. The wretches remind me a lot of Dead Space. Absolutely. They're very Dead Space adjacent. See, look at that. Can I get a clip of that? That was awesome. That's like HMG doing that. Feels really good. You remove their helmet and then you like immediately hit their head. It's a fast kill. And then the HMG is like quite good against the wretches. It's not amazing because it has a pretty small magazine, but it does shred them. If you see me using a support weapon today, if you don't mind just throwing a exclamation mark clip, HMG clip or something like that in chat, it would help a ton because my editor will throw that in as B-roll in the tier list. It's way more cinematic. Yeah. Arrowhead has always done a really good job at like making cinema. So, it's good. Okay, that's a lot of enemies. I'm actually gonna have to use a fucking stratagem. Oh, I didn't want it to land there. That's awkward. But it works out.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Throw another one a little bit farther. Anyone try railgun? We're gonna try it a little bit later. I assume it's gonna be good, but maybe a bit overkill. Because it's so easy to destroy the helmet, you just don't really need the railgun, if that makes sense. I'm sure it'll be good, but I feel like it's gonna be a bit overkill. Is what I'm thinking.
Seat backup en route to your position.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We put the Eruptor. It should be fine. I would say the crossbow is probably better just because of raw explosive damage. They're weaker to explosive rather than shrapnel. Eruptor has less explosive damage and it has more shrapnel damage. But you would be able to remove the helmet with the Eruptor, which is cool. Like, the fact that I can, like, 5-shot off the helmet with the HMG makes me think that the railgun is gonna not really be necessary. It's actually kind of crazy how hard this mission type is. The orbital cannon, because you need to, there's so many patrols coming out of the woodwork and you gotta do the cannon at the same time. I actually kind of love it. Like, look at them, they're coming from every angle and we just can't kill them fast enough as 3 people. We did it yesterday with the content creators, but these are just random people. They're not quite as ready. Oh, old dodgy.
Surprise, motherfucker.
What just happened? There's my notifications. Trying to buy it with a tier 1. Welcome back, buddy. Thank you, dude. I love the bell sound. Stop hiding your head. So it's like his arm kind of covers his head every once in a while, which is rough. Meltamine over Thermite? Meltamine is amazing. I honestly think it, in a lot of situations, it might be better than Thermite. The thing is that the Thermite has more range, right? You can throw it at something 50 meters away from you. The Meltamine, you can barely throw it like, you know, 10 meters. Still miss Stingrays. Yeah, they're only on the base version of Illuminate. The variants don't have them. I'm hoping we see them in the warp, though. Oh. Ah! That sucks. Giga is very good. That objective is super hard now? Yeah, it's a lot tougher.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
I wish we had another player. You gonna call in the SOS, buddy? Just call in an SOS beacon. Let me get a fourth player. I don't know who the party leader is. Someone rage quit on us, so. We should be fine if we get a fourth player. Yeah, but the Dominator has stagger. For a weapon like the Dominator that hasn't been touched in like basically a year, the Dominator still has stagger over the DMR, which is an important point to be made. There's no doubt that the Dominator will need like some tuning, but that's power creep for you. Everything will need a tuning at some point.
Reinforcing. Last reload.
Ultimine's an all-rounder? I don't know. I think Giga Grenade's an all-rounder. I don't know if I'd say Meltamine is. It's not that good at horde clearing.
Requesting air support. Receive backup en route to your position.
They're camping!
Gas strike incoming.
Sending in an eagle. Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
I feel like this might be one of those missions where it's just chalked because the person who's in charge is not going to call in reinforcement, and my team isn't very good at killing enemies. We can't kill the enemies as fast as they're respawning. Unfortunately.
Reinforcing. Requesting air support.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Like, we just killed all those enemies and then we get a big ass, like, wave. Ah, yeah, we're just not killing things fast enough. I think it's chalked.
Calling in orbital.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Sending in an eagle. Last reload. Reinforcing.
I don't know what loadouts my teammates have. Oh, one of them doesn't even have a support weapon. Come on, bro. Okay, one of them is level 56 also. I don't know why that guy doesn't have a support weapon. What is he doing? That's a silly loadout. Unless... Is he picking up someone else's off the ground, maybe?
Hostile threat level high. Deploying sequence.
I'm bleeding out.
This Gatling Sentry's gonna kill me.
Another one bites the dust.
It's funny, the level 50 something is surviving much better than the level 150 something.
Request approved. Reinforcements
We're losing all of our reinforcements because of that the level 185 guy. Yeah, I think it's chalked. What up, Gaberzaki? Need more laser cannon. We'll eventually get there. We're trying out all the weapons because of the tier list. Can I get this done? CFK? I think he is. He's AFK. Oh. And then someone left. How's the update? Fantastic. I don't think it had enough height. I don't think I hit it enough. Clearly level doesn't say anything. Yeah. It's over. Oh, I couldn't leave in time. Now I gotta wait for the animation. Oh. Some people are just not ready for tier 10. But that mission is particularly hard. Because this variant of Illuminate doesn't call in Illuminate drops. Nah, Laser Game's really good. Because of like the instant setting on fire of enemies, plus the AP4, it's kind of like an amazing weapon for this. And then if you pair that with like the laser guard dog, you're slaying. I'm just gonna alt F4. I don't know what's happening. I'm sure it eventually would fix itself, but I'm not gonna sit through it. Do you think the recoil was necessary for the Trident? What does that mean?
Mission coordinates locked. Hell pods primed.
Anything noteworthy happened since a bit after Cybersyn? Spore Strain came back, meaner as ever, and it was fantastic. We got some new planet types. We got a new WARBOND. Performance improvements. DLSS was added. FSR was added. XCSS. When you shoot it, now there's actually vertical recoil. It now has vertical recoil? I feel like there was always some vertical recoil for it. All right.
Helldivers to hell pods. Repeat.
I already know what the
Helldivers
stalwart
to
feels
hell pods.
like. I guess we could try spear gun. I think spear gun wouldn't actually be that bad. First shot breaks helmet, then they like freak out because of the gas. Actually, should be pretty good. Decent. Should be pretty good.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Pry this city from the enemy's grasp.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
It feels the same to me. Like, there is vertical recoil, but I thought there was always a little bit of vertical recoil. Like, it's not much. It's, like, very little. Like, just the smallest amount of, like, pull down. And you can counter it. Like, it's very vertical. I don't know. I'm not sure. It feels so similar to me that I don't think I would notice it. If you didn't say anything, I probably wouldn't have noticed it. There definitely wasn't any before. Gotcha. If you use the angle foregrip attachment, it's pretty noticeable. I don't think I would ever use the angle foregrip because the ergonomics on the gun are already so good. You're just increasing recoil for yourself. There's super credits in this bunker right here. Actually, maybe I'm getting a Mandela effect. Yeah, I mean, that does happen in HG2 quite a bit. Someone doesn't notice that something's in the game, and it has been that for a while, and they think it's been changed. I don't know.
Sample collected.
Tough to say. Because, I don't know, man. I'm using the gun right now, and it feels exactly the same as it used to. I don't know. I feel like I was always pulling down a little bit, but I do that with every weapon. I do it, like, instinctually, just because I... Oh, god damn it. Stop moving around so much.
Stand by. Receive quick response team.
Someone came in here and mentioned it earlier as well. Did they? I'll take their word for it that it probably has been increased or changed slightly. But it's like not enough to like... I just wouldn't put... I bet it is like a lot of people just have the angled foregrip on and maybe before it wasn't. I don't know. I would have to probably compare like the armory stats. Maybe it was bugged and just had recoil and just never was actually working. I don't know. But I think I just had the laser sight on it. So the recoil is fine. Drinking hot or warm water, good for you. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. That's a Google question kind of dude.
Our citizens depend on you for
Definitely just visual recoil, where your hits screen, slightly climbs. Oh, it's normal recoil too. It definitely climbs. It's both. It's just resetting really fast. Do you feel bad for the Spartan 2 when in the... Are you an AI?
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Am I being AI'd right now? Am I like a learning model? No, I'm human. Are you sure? What the hell are these questions, dog? Kind of weird to me that the Trident also has the triangle for the crosshair. It's a laser weapon. All the laser weapons have the triangle. It's like that family of weapon has the triangle. Scythe, sickle.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Double-edged sickle. A stoned human? Maybe. I don't even know what it... I bleed red like everyone else. Yeah, you're an AI. That's what an AI would think a human would say. Is Eli's gonna have it too? Nah. Different family of weapon. I don't mean like energy weapon family. I just mean like... So you know how like the Liberators have their own family inside of like assault rifles? Kind of like that. I'd be happy to die if they can remove it. Yeah. Some of the reticles in this game are a bit too, what's the word for it? In your face. Unnecessarily, like obstructing. If I could just like have it just be a dot, I would just have it be a dot. You know what I mean?
Mission map updated.
Yeah, the Wasp is actually really good against Crushers. Yeah, it's tough. Explosive damage in general is really good. It's because the explosive damage multi-hits all of the limbs of the Crusher at the exact same time. It's kind of like the Flesh Mob, where it multi-hits all the eyes.
Objective cleared.
I'm just burnt from smoking and my night run. Like running some programs because you're an AI, right?
Requesting advanced weaponry.
So Rupture's good on them. Crossbow would be better for that purpose, like just pure AoE damage. But the Eruptor would be really good for removing the head, right? Because it's AP4. I don't know, man. The more I use the Trident, the more it feels exactly the same. Maybe like the angled foregrip was just bugged before and not actually giving it more recoil or something. I'm overheating like crazy. I gotta slow down. Respect to the person who put the plays together. It was a naughty carp.
Deploying seed rapid response. Hang in there, Helldiver.
Spear gun feels good. I like it. Good for the anti-infantry. Good for the Crushers. Nothing crazy, but it feels good. Gas in general always just has that, good. I find it a bit odd that the new guys are an entire faction. They're just a sub-faction. What do you mean?
Shuttle inbound.
Initially I thought it would be, like, span the mindless masses.
Seafer on the way to help. We got your back.
I mean, mindless masses is just, like, it's more or less a play on, just zombies, right? These guys aren't really zombies. Maybe the Crusher might show up in mindless masses. Similar to how like a Flesh Mob shows up, but Wretches definitely don't feel like mindless masses. They feel like their own thing.
Hostile threat level high. Deploying seed to support.
I can see the Crushers showing up in mindless masses though.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
If they wanted to make mindless masses more difficult, I would throw them in there.
Requesting air support.
Just to give it like some like more grotesque sub-faction.
Heavy enemy presence.
I don't know. From their choices in enemy units and the enemy compositions, it always just seemed like they were trying to do Nazi zombies with mindless masses. And it goes with the saying, right? You can kind of turn off your brain and there's just a lot of enemies running at you. They're not particularly smart or anything like that. But Wretches have their own like intelligence to them. They're kind of like hunters where they actually dodge
T-minus 20 seconds.
and they actually leap at you.
Motherfucker.
Do you know what I mean? Oh shit, use some weapons! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, dog. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Thank you for helping me do what I do. Oh, hi.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
Please, Alexander, don't kill me! Thank you, use weapons.
This is Pelican 1. Preparing for touchdown.
Hope you're doing well, dude. Welcome back. Hiya, I've been here in a while. I'm paying for a question or two, if I may. You don't have to pay, man. You're good. You've been a huge supporter of the stream, so what's up, man? How can I help you? What's your question?
Pelican 1 preparing to depart.
Welcome back, though.
In 20 seconds.
How do you deal with these little pyramid fuckers? I should be posting the video pretty soon. I kind of go over it. Do we have a schedule release time for that? Let me just double check. Because I was just saying to the video. The video, I think, does a really good job. I think it's uploaded, right? It just has to go live. Yeah, it's basically just waiting to go live. Essentially, like AP4 heavy pen to the head, just a little bit of it breaks the helmet, and then they have this like little tiny like head, right? Like this little like was it like just voteless head, and that's a really good way to kill him. Very efficient, and if you're accurate, it's an awesome way to kill him. If you don't feel like doing that and you want to be more like big boom, like explosive damage, so like grenade launcher, belt-fed grenade launcher, wasp, the new bolt pistol, crossbow, explosion equal good, giga grenade, melta, like basically just explosive damage is very good against them because it multi-hits all of their like body parts at the same time, multiplying damage. Autocannon, normal autocannon shots or autocannon with flak, like they're both fantastic, right, for different reasons, right? Autocannon flak has lots of some AoE damage and then lots of like shrapnel, but then regular rounds are more consistent AoE damage. Basically, it doesn't really matter what direction you go in, just explosive damage and lots of explosive damage equal good. The next way to deal with them, fire or gas. Fire in particular, very good, like the cremator. Really good. Just be careful not to get too close. And then the last thing you can do, but not the most efficient, would be like dumping damage at them. Pick a leg and shoot at it with the stalwart. They'll die. But it's not very ammo efficient. Right? I think all the mechs are good. Yep. Yeah, they're strong. I'd say the best mech would probably be the Emancipator mech. You can take off the helmet and shoot the head pretty easily. That's like the order of operations I would think about them in. I would probably focus on AP4 first, but that's me personally. I've got pretty good aim, so I don't have that much trouble hitting their head. But if you want to just like daka, you know, explosions is really good, right? So this run will take the autocannon. And it's basically just, what we'll do here is we'll test which actual ammo type is actually better. Because I actually don't know which one would be better. In my head, shrapnel I could see being better, but at the same time it could be inconsistent. Whereas normal rounds could be more consistent overall in reducing how much ammo you use. My aiming isn't great. Try the grenade launcher. Just the regular one or the bolt. It should be very strong. The new pistol, it's like 2 mags, I think, to take them out. If you're just shooting like at their chest, it might be like 2 and a bit mags. So like every time you die, like you got, or like every time you resupply, you got like at least 2 kills in you. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, we'll bring Dorito. I didn't even use it, I don't think. Gas works well, like gas strike. They are affected by gas, so you can do that. You can stun them as well. There's lots of different like ways to deal with them. They're definitely an enemy where it's like you got lots of options. Flak is around 5 shots in chest, hands need less. But I would assume you would just shoot chest, because then you could maximize overall damage to them, rather than just shooting the legs. Because flak has explosive damage tied into it, so you'd want to multi it. I don't know. Shot an ultimatum at the Crusher, and the fucker walked off. It probably went through his legs, because it should one-shot it. The ultimatum has enough damage, especially if it direct impacted it. If it landed next to him, I could see him possibly living. Depending on like the angle and like how far it was from him.
Sending down support weapon.
Do we know the health? I have not seen the data mined health values yet. I will be curious to know what they are. So if anyone sees it pop up on the wiki, let me know. But it seems like it's very similar to the flesh mob. It seems like it's the flesh mob, but a harder to hit weak point, if that makes sense. And they regenerate health. He's kind of like a beefed up flesh mob. It does regen, so if you leave them alone, like if you stop shooting at their like spots, you'll see like when you shoot at them, they like start glowing blue where you shot them. But if you stop shooting at them, it will like kind of return back to normal, which is basically its way of like regenerating. I don't know how fast it regenerates itself, but it seems like it's pretty speedy. So the best way to deal with it is mostly like raw DPS. You just want to take them out. So that was 6 shots from the side. I got shot by a machine gun. Safe. Belfed GL is good. Yep. Belfed's a pretty decent one. The ammo supply on the Belfed's pretty weak though. So that's like its downside. You know? You can go through that ammo pretty damn fast. And you can't use a backpack like the normal GL. I'm still hoping the Belfed GL gets a little bit more damage per round. I think it deserves it.
Requesting air support.
Ow!
Enemy presence detected. Deploying C rapid response. Hang in there, Helldiver.
So many POIs with ammo laying around. Yeah, on this planet, right? On a city planet for sure.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
It's not always the case, unfortunately.
All hostiles eliminated. Seek backup en route.
Oh, he doesn't have his arm anymore. That's funny. I was like, is he gonna swing at me? Where's his hammer?
Changing ice.
Objective nearby.
It's my thing. I think I walked by it. Yeah, it's super wholesome. I love it. Can we counter the damn tornadoes? It's mostly just running away. You can get fairly lucky and just like not die to them if you're around the outskirts, but if you get sucked into the middle, you take damage. Enemies included, they also take damage. don't think I one-shot the helmet off, which is actually a bit surprising. Interesting. I thought I'd one-shot the helmet off.
Found something.
Where the hell did you come from?
Got your back, Helldivers. Objective complete.
Station low to democracy.
Have you found the POI with the mech on it? I've been on this planet so much that I haven't really been on the other planets to see it. That sounds like there's an enemy next to me. Ooh, nice EAT. It's good fun during the challenge. Yeah, it's awesome. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh yeah, flak is way better. It staggers them, but flak is just way better.
Reloading.
It also just doesn't require nearly as much aim. As per usual.
Mission map updated.
Reloading.
Kind of aim like crotch area, probably for best result. Maximize AoE. Spread on all the limbs. Hits both legs. Shoot him in the dick!
Throwing supply beacon.
Sending down equipment package. 5 minutes remaining. I repeat, 5 minutes remaining.
Oh my god. Almost died. Something the dig was a weak spot. I mean, there's a lot of enemies where aiming at like their groin area is kind of like a really good spot to shoot them. Like this is not the first enemy that I've recommended this to.
Extraction is
There's a lot of enemies that, oh my god, I almost died again. Like flesh bombs are kind of the same way. You aim at their stomach. Like, does a missile perform? How does a missile perform? How does a missile? You're just asking how good it is. I don't know why. The performance word is just messing with me. How does it perform? I don't imagine it's gonna be that good because it's not gonna like one shot any of these crushers. Probably like two shots to kill. I probably wouldn't recommend it.
taking heavy casualties. Reinforcements requested. Outpost destroyed.
I have the same weakness, IRL. Yeah, no, I got it fast. It's just, yeah, mess with me.
Objective cleared.
I think the missile pistol would be okay. Probably 2 shots. Probably 2 shots of crusher, if I had to guess. Somewhere like stomach. I'd probably aim stomach with it. Any excuse to say missile.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
So just like normal flak on most enemies, there's some like RNG on whether or not you're gonna kill them really fast or it's gonna take some time.
Reloading.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
You know, sometimes the flak shot is gonna land perfect and the majority of the shrapnel is gonna like shotgun them, and then sometimes it's gonna be the opposite where it's kind of like meh. And it's gonna take like an extra couple shots. Like right there, like he normally dies to that. Uh-oh. This flame turret kind of, also the flame turret, because yeah, the beam of fire will like kind of mess with them, for sure. Fire is a good use on these guys.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting air support.
Watch out for the napalm strike.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Any good weapon for like Crusher other than the autocannon? Yeah. Anything explosive? AP4? Fire?
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Reloading. Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
Receive reinforcements on the way.
I need a team reload. This is Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown. Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Good morning, Wahlberg. How are you?
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
You leave a more free city than you found.
Do you think we enter the void this campaign? This one for sure. We're basically defending this planet to create like a warp gate to go in. It says guided for the ward. What does that mean? You ever use the pistol? The missile pistol? You ever use the spear? Those are guided. You lock on and you shoot. How are you already level 300? Well, you see, when you complete missions, you get XP. If you do enough missions, you'd be level 300. Through my title, I have 4,000 hours in the game. It's retroactive XP. So I just played a lot.
Excellent work. If I didn't know you'd never received urban warfare training, I'd never have guessed.
Galling Sentry has been good. I'd say like any of like the sentries, that especially explosive ones, Flame Sentry, all like very good options. Like Eagle Napalm is a solid option. Eagle Airstrike, 500 kg. There's a lot of different options that are very good in this. It's a little awkward to use orbitals just because it's a city map. But when we get into the wide open maps, a lot of orbitals will open up. Cluster bombs, not a bad option at all. Just be careful not to throw them on your teammates. How many hours right now? I think my title's pretty accurate. 4,281 hours. Next MO, you think we see new enemies in the void? I think these are the new enemies that we're getting. But, you know, we'll wait and see if they have, like, more surprises. Need something to help tick the crushers more. So like autocannon sentry would be a solid one. Did you read about the new missions on the PlayStation blog? I didn't read anything on the PlayStation blog, but I know about them. Mm-hmm. How's the Incendiary Breaker with short mags? It was already great. Now you just get more ammo. Any weapons that are based on fire, fantastic. I'm curious about De-Escalator. I'm very curious. I don't know how it's going to perform versus these guys. It should stun lock them, but I don't know how fast it would kill one. Let's give it a try. Curiosity. If there isn't a Teddy in the Void 0-10 game, did you see they're selling merch for it? Accurate? You can buy the Teddy. It's the Baby Yoda of this game. Mr. Andy A over here. Okay, bro.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Actually, yeah. I think for the Teddy, you need to actually play the game too. I think it's to prevent scalpers, which is actually a really good idea. Is it 75 missions or is it level 100? Like, there's two different merch things. One of them is like, you need to be level 100, and I think you get the medal. And then you have to do 75 missions for the Teddy. Medal's 100? Okay. I actually like the idea of that. It's so fans of the game can actually get the thing that they want, and they're not going to get merched like fucking crazy. You know? By the scalps. So, good idea, honestly. Good idea. Like, 75 is not like an unreasonable amount of missions either. That's like it's a pretty reasonable amount. It would be kind of annoying if you just started playing, but like, you'll get there. I don't think the Teddy is like a limited time thing, right? So.
Stand by. Proceed. Quick response team.
Oh, and that 30% reload speed with this armor. Woo, boy.
Sub-objective nearby.
Does it count already completed missions? Yeah. So he's definitely stunned, but it ain't doing much. Still haven't fixed that. Can I break his helmet, I wonder? So far, the escalator seems no bueno. Oh, my teammate was behind me. Damn, what is he doing there? I didn't think he'd be there. I turned around because I was just reading chat. With how they buff small megs, I feel like Ascendant megs are such a weak option. Small megs are just like meta, in my opinion. Did I kill him? Nah, I'm pretty sure he died to something else over there. I don't think I killed him there. I'm like trying to run away from my teammate, but he's like running towards me. Isn't it limited to the end of February? Oh, is it? Oh, it's still a lot of time. I didn't see the end of February statement. So like it's like 2 mags on leg. Okay, this support reload is actually fire. Oh yeah, of course. It's like when we got Siege ready, right? When we were just getting all that reload speed. for our primary weapon. Okay, yeah. The escalator, not the play versus crushers. Like it can kill them, but it's like very, 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 very slow. And it seems like taking off the helmet, I thought it would be easier since, you know, electricity, but
Engaging terminal.
you hyped for the War Dogs coming in September? Yeah. It sucks that I can't stream it even in the beta. Apparently they're doing that pre-order beta, but like I don't even think I can stream that pre-order beta, which is annoying. They should have sent you one. Apparently they haven't even made the teddy bear yet. I think they're going to get all the orders and then make them. We used the HMG a couple missions ago. It was quite good. Yeah. Only a couple shots. It's like less than 5 to destroy the helmet, and then you end up killing the little voteless head really fast. Should you fuck off? Yeah, it's not like they were already making the teddy bear. They haven't made the teddy bear yet. So I think they're trying to gauge how popular it's going to be and then make it, which is, you know, pretty good.
Outpost cleared. Hold on tight to see if we're en route to a
Sucks you gotta wait, but yeah.
Calling in.
Good morning, Messiah. All right.
sub-objective in your vicinity. Request approved.
Yeah, there's probably a lot of orders. It seems like there's a lot of excitement around the teddy, which is cool. I'm glad people like it. It's neat. I'm not one to buy merch like that unless it's like clothing
Request approved.
that I really want.
On the way.
I'm not much of a collector.
Hostile threat
I'm
level
honestly
high.
surprised they haven't teamed up with someone like G Fuel Gamer Subs to make a powder called like WARBOND tomorrow. Who knows? I don't think Sony would team up with anyone that small though. Because this is all Sony at the end of the day. I just don't. I think Sony would want to partner with someone bigger. Eagle Sweat perfume. It's fine for the nerd wall in my office. Fair enough. I'm a bit worried about this mission. My two teammates seem to be
Have been launched.
struggling, and we're not even at the hard part of the mission. We're at arguably like the super easy part of the mission, and they're struggling. Really, bro? Right over top of my head? You dick. How did that not explode it? Excuse me? Can you just leave me alone, Leviathan, please? Wait, what did I just see you do with the mine? The mines one-shot them. It's kind of like the thermite. It's like a pass-fail system, I believe. Right, like if it has enough destruction force, it can destroy it. Oh, the melta bomb's amazing. You basically just use it like dynamite or a giga grenade or like a thermite. It's kind of like a mixture of all of them in between. It's fun.
You will never destroy our way of life.
Dude. I don't think my team is ready for tier 10. And we're on like the hardest mission, arguably. Not good, bro. I think we're cooked, V2. I'll keep clearing side objectives, but I think we're going to be literally out of revives by the time we get to the main objective. What level are they? They're not even low level. They're like level 140, 160. Oh, these poor guys. They're getting cooked.
Reinforcements on the way. Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
I've been enjoying dropping in the doorway of the warships. On the repel missions, because repel missions are weird, you have to drop it in the doorway. Repel mission ships have like different stats to these ships. Times aim out of your mind. This mission is so difficult that I don't know if I can. Maybe they can distract the enemies enough that I can like do the objective, but we'll see.
Response inbound.
I just can't kill that many enemies, especially not with this loadout. Maybe if I brought like a super meta loadout. But I didn't exactly bring a meta loadout. I'm just trying out loadouts right now.
Requesting tac pack.
Use it as like a demo charge, direct attack, rather than a grenade. Yeah, I throw it at the feet of crushers basically, and it works really well. It one-shots them like 80% of the time. And if it doesn't one-shot them, they get really low.
Objective cleared.
So like he's coming towards me, throw at his feet. If he doesn't die, he'll be like really weak. But they usually die, especially if they like both of their legs get hit. They get super weak.
Seif on the way.
It's very, very good. Very good. I wasn't ready for how good the melt mine was going to be, though.
Reinforcements have been
Like, I was kind of prepared for it to just be like an anti-tank mine. Like, it's like throwing an anti-tank mine on the ground. And I was like, I mean, that sounds all right. But I thought there would be like an arm time, you know what I mean? Like, you're placing it, and it takes a second to like become a mine. Maybe you'd have to shoot it and it would be a little awkward, but no, it arms incredibly fast. It's sticky, so it sticks to surfaces and enemies. It's great. Thought it'd be like awkward like the lure mine. Yeah. Like the lure mine's alright. It's okay. It's like awkward to use, right? Hey Junkie, how are you? I like the Malta. It's fun. Malta mine's very good. How dare you question the Emperor's benevolence? Hey man, if he gets up out of his chair and comes talks to me, maybe I won't question him as much, you know? Dude's snapping. You put him on the FRV? I don't know. I have not seen anyone do it yet.
all hostiles eliminated.
You would absolutely destroy your FRV if you did attach one and then it blew up. That FRV's fucked. Maybe it wouldn't die to one. Maybe it would take like two. Am I kind of dumb to bring the Expendables with new armor? I'm not going to call you dumb, because I don't think you're dumb, but it's not very good. It kind of defeats the purpose of the new armor, because the new armor is all about like reloading your support weapons, right? But I mean, you do get the ergo bump, so I mean, at least it's doing something for you. How's Melta? Very good. Both the Melta mine and the Melta itself. Fantastic. Where's the codes? Where them codes at? They go back and buff the lure mine. I think the lure mine has enough utility that it's not like super bad that it needs to be buffed right now, but I'm sure eventually they'll probably do it. Like the lure mine does have the lure component to it, so it has quite a bit of utility tied into it at the end of the day, right?
Follow me.
So it ain't bad. They absolutely did not kill it. Cosmic, please don't be like Reddit. You're being like Reddit right now. Just take off the angle foregrip. If you have the angle foregrip on, maybe the recoil will be too high, but like, dude. What? Please don't be like Reddit. This is not anything. Like, dude, if nobody told me they added recoil, I thought it would be like a Mandela effect. Like, there is no recoil in this gun. Please don't be Reddit, man.
I got the terminal.
It's fine. It's not even that much recoil. It's so low. Is it glitch on controller? Is it different on different input methods, maybe? I don't know. On mouse and keyboard with the laser sight on it, it basically has none. It's so low. I have to like spam fire it as fast as possible to even get any remote amount of recoil. But most of the time I tap fire it because like you don't want to overheat it, right? And it's like, I don't even notice it. And the recoil resets really fast. So you don't even have to pull down if you don't want to. I used it and immediately noticed it. I used controller. Do you use an angle foregrip? Because like someone had to point it out to me to notice it. Because like it auto resets really fast. And like the smallest amount of like, I don't know, maybe it's because I just played shooters my whole entire life. I instinctually see recoil and pull down. And because the recoil is like so little, I can pull down my mouse just like the littlest of millimeter and like I counter it. Like, I don't know. I don't notice it. My brain just, this is like the low, like compared to this. like like one of these weapons has recoil, one of them does not, right? Take off the angle foregrip. I think the angle foregrip might have been bugged previously and it wasn't increasing recoil on the Trident. I'm pretty sure the Trident always had recoil. I'm pretty sure it did. It's just angle foregrip wasn't increasing it. But on top of that, the ergonomics on this gun is already so great, you don't need the angle foregrip. You really don't. Ah, dude, that's so funny. Angle foregrip increases recoil by like 50%. So, I'm assuming they just fixed the angle foregrip. That's what people are noticing. Because I'm pretty sure everybody I've talked to about this uses the angle foregrip on it for some reason. Which I still don't understand. I think that's what's causing people to have this problem with it. It's actually better without the angle foregrip. Yeah. yeah. Angle foregrip adds recoil, guys. Read the stats. It adds recoil. All the angle foregrip is there to do is give you better ergonomics. But you have the trade-off of adding recoil. I'll be honest, Cosmic, it might as well have 0 recoil right now. If we're crying about this, this is like actual wine divers territory. Like, we are looking to complain at this point. Just take off the angle foregrip, it'll be fine. The world is, like, this is like, was it Chicken Little? The sky is falling kind of territory. Why use angle foregrip for any weapon, really? Because some weapons, you don't really care about the recoil. Like Eruptor. Do you care about the recoil on Eruptor? Nah. So, some weapons, like, they're either like single shot, or semi-automatic to such a degree that like it just doesn't matter. So just throw on the angle foregrip. Or the recoil is already so low on the weapon that like it doesn't actually add that much recoil, right? You have to take a judgment call per weapon, right?
Bag's empty.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements. Seek backup en route to your position.
But I swear, if I have people coming into my chat for the next day or two complaining about the Trident, HE2 is so cooked. Like, oh my god. It's great on DMRs. Yeah, it depends on the DMR, especially the slower firing ones. I use it on the Diligence Counter Sniper because the Diligence Counter Sniper has really low recoil.
Reinforcing. Calling down a sentry.
Oh, thank you for that nade, teammate. So it's like DMR types. It's like, well, it's like DMRs. Like you could use on a shotgun. Like it depends on the player, right? Some players are very sensitive to recoil, right? Some people like want their gun to basically not recoil at all, and some people don't mind if it jumps a little bit, or they slow fire their weapon enough that doesn't bother them, right? So there's no like only use it on this kind of. Don't simplify it. Basically, don't take what I'm saying and simplify it too much. You're simplifying it too much. It's like there's more nuance to it. I've been using the Trident all day yesterday. I didn't notice anything there, friend. Thank you. Thank you for the sanity check on that one. What up, Echo? Thank you for the tier 1, 28 months. How you doing, dude? Good morning. Honestly, this mission went a lot smoother at the end than I thought. Teammates were kind of worrying me. My bad, teammates. My bad. I apologize. If you don't like recoil, use the armor that reduces it. True. That is another option, yeah.
Rapid response is on the way.
Because it depends on the way you play. Yeah, input method also, I find controller players tend to not like recoil as much as PC, because on PC, you pull down a mouse. You can obviously do it on a controller, but I find a lot of console games tend to balance controller differently, and they usually have less recoil, so controller players just aren't used to recoil as much. Because I do know a lot of console players that just get good at like pulling down on the joystick as they fire a little bit, which is what PC players are essentially doing, but one input method just does it more. But like depending on how fast you fire your weapon, like if you tend to like use your weapons at max fire rate, yeah, you're probably gonna be affected by recoil more, not letting it naturally reset. Like the Trident, for instance, right? Like if I tap fire it, like you really wouldn't call this recoil, right? Right? It's not until I like spam fire it that you start to be like, oh, okay, there's a little bit of climb. But then it's like, well, what is this in comparison, right? Like, you know. Some things are just not gonna be in the patch notes, Cosmic. It's not that big of a deal. It happens. When they're changing hundreds upon hundreds of things, some things will just get missed. There is recoil, just not very much.
1 minute.
Like the recoil resets like within like half a second, right? So you like effectively you don't have to pull down at all, right? Like if all you do is like just stop firing, like it goes back, right? So you try the HMG? Yep, that's good.
Surprise, motherfucker.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Use of weapons. Think of the tier 1 17 months.
ETA T-minus 20
Just played a match first time, 6 months, and the game is still cool as ever. Rupture, my beloved. Rupture's still very good.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Yeah, I think that's another thing is that I always crouch when I fire most of my weapons. And remember, it is if you just press the crouch button then fire, you immediately drop your recoil by 30% right off the hop.
Pelican 1, landing in progress. Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
You have proven beyond doubt the mettle of the Helldivers.
Cosmic, please stop being Reddit. It's not a nerf. If we are really gonna go down this rabbit hole of it's a nerf, oh my god. Oh, you guys are exhausting. Does it feel exhausting to like think this way?
In the memory of those we lost.
Just take off the angle foregrip. You'll be okay.
One shudders to envisage what repulsive larvae gestates within the gloom as we speak.
I'm just gonna move on, bro. I'm just gonna get a headache from this. That's why I don't go on Reddit, man.
The siege upon managed democracy continues.
Ba, ba, dun, dun, dun. Ba, ba, dun, dun, dun. So yeah, angle foregrip increases the recoil by almost 50%. So it goes from a vertical recoil stat of 7 to 10. And it only gives you 10 ergonomics on a weapon that already has 65 ergonomics. It's not worth it. You get less sway, but it's not a precision weapon, so sway doesn't matter. So just don't put it on there. But Maybe they should have put a vertical foregrip for those that are bothered, I guess. What up, Custard? Thank you for the tier 1 4 months. How are you, dude? Oh, I've seen it, Blaze Nation. I've seen it. And for the comments of like it's a laser weapon, it should have no recoil. I mean, even the double-edged sickle, even the sickle itself, they all have recoil. Right? Just because it's a laser weapon doesn't mean it has no recoil. Right? Buy it and run the angle. No. Why would I nerf? There's a reason why I didn't use it in the first place, because it doesn't need the angle foregrip. I don't need 10 ergonomics, and I don't need the sway. Why would I buy it? Like that's like saying, well, buy an angle foregrip for this weapon, but it like it makes it worse. Why would you use it? Did you say today's patch? Yeah, I saw a bunch of nerfs for like mechanics and stuff. Like why would I actively nerf my own weapon? Like if we're gonna talk about nerfing a weapon, it's just like if you pick bad attachments for your weapon, yeah. It's like having a precision weapon and then people put like muzzle brakes on their weapon and then they complain about having too much sway, right? You know, if to see how bad it feels. Well, I don't need to. I just don't put it on. Oh my God. Yeah, no, I don't need to. I know it increases vertical recoil by 50%. But is it going to be that bad? Am I going to like go to Reddit and complain about it being a nerf? No, it's just like, well, I'm just not going to use that attachment. And I move on. I don't understand. This is like, it's so tiring to think like this. It's so nitpicky. It's so like, it's just gonna make you like upset all the time. Because you could do this a million times over with so many things. Yeah, no.
HELLDIVERS.
So raising Anthologies, guys.
Super Destroyer is ready for your next mission.
There's some part of me that feels like I need to respond to it or else it will just gestate, you know? There needs to be someone that does it because I feel like a lot of people in the HG2 community just kind of feed into it, right? So someone needs to say something to be like, dude, you're overreacting. Because I feel like there's like an echo chamber of like nitpickiness that goes on in HG2 that is just like, yeah, and, you know?
Pods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
It's like everything needs to be absolutely perfect. Everything needs to be absolutely refined. They can't ever go this way or that way. Like, it's just like they've narrowed what Arrowhead has to do into like this small little box. And if it's ever outside, it's like actually a big deal. It's like there's going to be some things that don't conform with you. That's just life. Like there's going to be some mistakes that are made. There's going to be some things that are not in the passion. There's going to be some decisions that go against your way of thinking because it goes with someone else's way of thinking. And that's like, that's just accepting that some things are just different, you know? Not everything is going to like fit in that box that you make. You're putting the Arrowhead devs in this box. It's like, and I know people are gonna run away with this. Like, oh my god, they hid another nerf from us. They nerfed and they didn't put in the patch notes because they were nerfing it because they wanted to hide it from us. But we found it. You know, it's gonna be like some kind of narrative like that because they've done that so many times in the past. It's just like, oh my god, it's so exhausting. Anyways. No, I'm just gonna move on. I would love to, like, argue against you, Keats, but it's just going to be extending the conversation for another 20 minutes. The community is extremely antagonistic towards Arrowhead. And Arrowhead had their own way of designing the game, right? You gotta understand, it's like, it's their game, and they had an idea for the game. And the people that adopted the game had a very different idea of what they wanted the game to be, right? So there was push and pull there, right? And I don't classify it as antagonistic, it's just they had an idea of what they wanted the game to be. They wanted it to be a more hardcore mill sim rather than an arcadey, like, fantasy game, right? But if you phrase it the way you do, it makes like Airhead seem to be like some villain, and which is actually a problem in the HD2 community. People villainize HD2 devs like huge when it's just a matter of opinion, right? They just have a different opinion on how they want the game to go originally. But they have conformed to the community because the community constantly throws a fit over like the smallest of things that ultimately don't really matter in the grand scheme of things. If you're a casual player, most of the things the community has a fit about wouldn't really ever register.
Reinforcing.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Like, HD2 divers nitpick, like, balance of the game harder than any game I've ever played in ever. And I've played, like, games that have, like, competitive, like, PvE modes and stuff like that. And I haven't seen, like, nitpicking this hard. Like, you would think HD2 has some amount of, like, you know, competitive playstyle. By the way people, like, talk about it, you know? Even the Coyote situation, it was a 1 bullet difference. I remember logging in that day and seeing everybody super mad about the Coyote situation. Right?
Sending in an eagle.
Like, it wasn't a Coyote nerf, they just buffed the enemies because our enemies were dying too easily. Right? It changed a lot of weapons, not just the Coyote. Right? But people will villainize Arrowhead over the Coyote situation because they said they wouldn't nerf the Coyote, which they didn't. But they did change how fire works, and they did change how durable damage works on some enemies. Right? But that was a total game-changing thing because enemies were dying too easily. Like, in the grand scheme of things, the Coyote was still the best AR in the game. Fire damage is still insanely good, and it was a 1 bullet difference. But they nerfed fire as a result of the Coyote. It was fire as a result of all fire. All fire was really good. Not just the Coyote. Incendiary Breaker and the other fire shotgun that I'm forgetting, the Cookout, also were on that list. Like, you're just like completely passing over it. But people all focus on just the Coyote. So many weapons were affected with that patch, both good and bad. It was just a rebalancing. They shouldn't have said they weren't going to nerf the Coyote, because people are going to be super nitpicky on any result that changes the Coyote now, right? Now, even now, right now, if they change any enemies that could affect the Coyote, people are gonna get pissed, right?
Requesting air support. Out of sync.
They could have said that fire was overperforming and that's it. I mean, that's what they basically did. They didn't have to say it. They just did it. They said they wouldn't nerf it. I mean, I only remember them saying it once. I don't remember them saying it over and over again.
200 meters.
Like, I'll absolutely agree. They should never have said it. But the Coyote is still the best AR in the game. Fire is still the best elemental type in the game. Like, people just want to be angry. This wasn't the first time that something like the Coyote situation has happened. And it won't be the last.
Reinforcing. Requesting orbital strike. Sending in an eagle.
Requesting sentry. Requesting fortification. Sending in an eagle.
Stand by. Proceed. Quick response team.
People just take it too personally, man. It's a PvE fantasy game. Like, it's just like, guys, I play this for a living and I don't take everything as seriously. Like, I just, I hate to be the guy, but it is really just a game. People take it so personally.
Sending in an eagle.
Stand by. Proceed. Quick response team.
Like, I get it. Everybody took it really personally that they, like, lied to you. But it's like... It really was, like... They were just adjusting other things outside of the Coyote. That just indirectly affected the Coyote. The rest of my team is just dead. I see.
Hold on tight. Deceiver en route to assist.
Like, dude, I have played so many video games, but I've never seen a community get this personal. Like, take things so personally when things are changed or done.
Calling in reinforcements.
Receive reinforcements on the way.
Yeah, it is also extra funny because like I said, I've seen people take things personally towards devs in PvP games all the time. But it's a PvP game. There's like way more emotions at stake, right?
Tagging map. East. 100 meters.
But that's the thing, is that you state nobody wanted, like nobody wanted to make that change. But it's like, you state that with such confidence, but it's like, did you actually ask everybody? Like, just because there's a very large, like, vocal group of people that say they want one thing, doesn't mean that you speak for the entire community. There's millions of players in Helldivers, right? Just because you see a Reddit upvote of 3,000 people doesn't mean that it's everybody, right? That's so hyperbolic to assume that, like, nobody said that. I want all weapons to feel good, and I want our enemies to feel good, like to fight against, right? But I also want them to fall over with one bullet of fire, right? Do I think the Coyote was overtuned? Yeah, and it creates a problem with the overarching, like, balance of, like, all the weapons, because there's no point in using any other AR if you could just one bullet shoot every enemy and they all just burn to death, right? It's like the incendiary breaker all over again. So when they rebalance fire, yeah, I didn't have a problem with it personally. It's like, all right, I get it. One bullet killing every, like, bug enemy just because it burns them is, you know, pretty overtuned.
Shuttle inbound.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup. Pelican 1 on maintaining altitude until Helldivers are within the extraction zone.
Don't know. Ragdoll will always be a part of HG2. If you don't like that, it's kind of like not enjoying MOBAs for things about MOBAs, man. It is what it is. There has to be some amount of acceptance that Ragdoll is there. They've added things to reduce Ragdoll, and they've reduced Ragdoll many times over the last 2 years, man. You haven't been paying attention to it, or you don't care to pay attention to it, fair enough, but like, dude. They've done so much to reduce Ragdoll. Ragdoll will always be there. It is what it is. Ragdoll is part of HG2 and it will always be there. It is more manageable, Dono. They've increased, like, Dono. You seem so confident they haven't done anything, but you haven't been paying attention. They have, dude. They've increased the speed that you get up. They've given us armor that reduces it. They've made rocket striders have limited amounts of ammo. You now have to be impacted by it, not the explosion around you. Like, I can go on for the next, like, 5 minutes, bro. Like, it's just... Take a chill... Like, take a chill pill. Like, I hate to do this and say this, but, like, touch some grass. Like, dude. It's not as bad of an issue as you think it is. And they have been addressing it over the last 2 years. But it's like you're so angry you're not wanting to look at it. You don't want to pay attention to it. Like, they have been addressing Ragdoll. And if you absolutely hate Ragdoll, there's armor for you. That's true. Then why do they introduce enemies and environment changes? They're always going to be some Ragdoll, dude. You can't have this. It is completely unreasonable to have a stance that they're not allowed to add any more Ragdoll anywhere. Like, that is completely unreasonable. Ragdoll is part of Helldivers. There will always be some amount of Ragdoll. But managing it is important.
Triumphant return.
Like I said, if you're the type of person who absolutely hates Ragdoll, there's armor for you. That reduces it big time. Right?
Mission coordinates
The
locked.
tornadoes, you literally just don't stand in them.
Hellpods primed.
I'm just talking about it. I'm chill. You're not chill, bro.
Orbital thrusters.
You're not. You are not chill at all.
Orbit synchronized.
No. No. You were not chill, bro. Do you want me to read back something you said earlier? Oh my god. What was it? Arrowhead themselves acknowledged that Ragdoll's a problem 2 years ago. They keep introducing Ragdoll mechanics like tornadoes and Ragdoll ball titans. You should make it more manageable, make hidden changes to make plants do Ragdoll. Bro. Bro.
Hellpods primed.
It's easy to nitpick certain small areas while completely ignoring all of the different things that have reduced in Ragdoll over time. Yes, but your opinions are completely avoiding clear facts that have happened. I get that you're upset that you can't play the game because of the crashing issue, and I'm sorry to hear that. There's lots of things on the Discord for troubleshooting, including deleting your app data, shader cache, verifying, reinstalling graphics drivers. But, like, dude, you're completely ignoring so much of what they've actually done to reduce ragdolling. And then you're just nitpicking by like, well, they've added ragdoll here, so this is a problem. It's like, dude, they're always going to be some ragdoll. I think the Sport Titan should ragdoll. I'm fine with the ragdolling. Because if you really want, you could just wear the armor, or you could just dodge the breath. I think ragdoll is a big problem, but I think armor isn't a good argument. Selling a solution isn't. Yeah, but that isn't the only solution, Cosmic. It's like, you guys are nitpicking. Ah, dude, why is talking to you guys so difficult? You're just nitpicky just to, like, even talk against my arguments. That's just one of the things that they've done to reduce ragdoll. Dude. HE2 is so cooked. God. Ah, you guys make me want to give up.
Hellpod launch initiated.
This is why I don't go on Reddit.
This city needs our aid.
Freedom requires firepower.
Calling down support weapon.
Freedom requires firepower.
Dropping a pin. Northeast, 100 meters.
Chief, rapid response team on standby.
Marking location. Cancel that. North.
Fleet outpost spotted.
Chief backup en route to your position.
Reloading!
Chief en route to objective.
Calling down a sentry.
Area secured. Chief en route to objective. Area secured. Chief backup en route.
Requesting objective equipment. Action acquired. Dropping a pin. North, 100 meters.
Making progress.
Plug the estimate is 10.5 million to 11 million experience.
Tactical asset near your position.
Fuck.
Last reload. Sending in an eagle. Requesting orbital.
Stand by for C quick response team.
Found something.
Objective secured. Seep squad inbound to your location. Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Requesting air support.
Unleashing democracy.
Found something.
Seep backup en route to your position.
Eagle 1 withdrawing to rearm.
Seep support incoming.
Thanks, Chaz. 11,080,000.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Calling in orbital strike.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Dropping a pin. East, 100 meters.
Yo, Han, thank you so much. Appreciate the 10 gift. That's very kind.
Right outpost.
Thanks for supporting the channel. Very kind of you.
Got it. Sample.
Thanks, dude.
Area secured.
Thank you.
Rare
Thanks.
sample acquired. Calling down a sentry. Requesting air support. Calling down supplies.
Democracy delivered.
Thanks, Anonymous, with the fart.
Reloading. Have a taste of democracy.
Heavy enemy presence detected. Deploying C rapid response. Hang in there, Helldiver.
Sending in an eagle.
Yeah, I agree, Badger. I think it'd be really neat to see. I don't want them to add like a leaderboard or anything like that. You can keep it anonymous, but just to see like numbers. Be really curious about it. You found any merge of weaponry that's suitable against the Crusher and knocking them down with efficiency? Honestly, the laser cannon that we're using right now. Basically, if you have good aim, anything with Pen 4 is like solid, very solid, because you like remove their helmet and then you just shoot their little head. Explosive damage is like the next. It's not as efficient, but it's very easy, right? It's like the more meta option. kind of shoot their leg with an explosive weapon. Normal GL, bell-fed GL. Really good. It's not a bucket, it's a helmet. It's a bell. I can't stop thinking of it as a bell. I love the sound of it.
Requesting sentry.
Are they supposed to represent our guilt? Nah, that's philosophical. You might be one of 10 players. Yeah, Carl said he knew one person on his friends list is 300, and apparently there's another streamer with 300. So I know of 2 others right now. Like I said, when I got 300, I was like, I'm sure there's other people that have actually played more than me. Because I take breaks from HG2 from time to time to play other games. But I know there's some people that are even more hardcore than me. There's always someone, right? Yeah, laser cannon is super good because fire is very good against crushers. And then it's good against the wretches because fire damage. And you light enemies on fire very quickly with laser weapons at the moment. Just like a second or so. Just 11 million? Yeah. That's what Chaz has told us. I trust those numbers. They were doing a lot of math yesterday. Always a bigger fish, yeah. I mean, there's always a bigger grinder, someone who plays more. Always. Yeah, anything AP4. You just need heavy pen. So the new bolt pistol can do it, Eruptor can do it, Senator can do it. Pretty low amount of damage too. It doesn't take much damage to remove the helmet. Fortunately right there, I think I'm hitting his arm. Cheater lover earlier with the Melta firing non-stop. Jesus. It's funny. I still haven't run into a cheater in a while. I don't remember the last cheater I ran into. It was a couple months ago. Someone invincible to damage or something. That orbital angle? Yeah, I think his ship is like right there or something. Wiki's updated as well. 1180. Okay. Good to know. Nice chat. We're being the best guard dog except for when it goes rogue. Absolutely beam. I do like the other guard dogs quite a bit, but the laser guard dog just never stop firing is pretty OP.
Ready to liberate.
Unlimited ammo. Never stops firing. Sets enemies on fire. It's kind of just insane. But gas and fire guard dogs are good. They'll do more against the crusher. Oh yeah, the true grit armor passive is nuts. It's so good. It's gonna be really tough to convince me to use something else.
Say hello to democracy!
First time I've not used Siege Ready or Medic in months. I've been using a decent amount of the no ragdoll ever since they improved it on bots. I like that armor. And then the trench armor, the really tanky heavy set, I used a lot for cyborgs in particular. Just very good for tanking hits from the Vox. Well, I guess I used the run speed armor a lot too when they introduced that. There's some other good armors out there. They're more niche though. Is the railgun still good? I don't think it's very good on this faction in particular, but it does perform well, especially on bots. It's prime territory for the bots faction. Bugs, it's a bit awkward to use at times, just because you have to charge it up and enemies can be all around you, but it still works really well. Stripping armor and just doing straight up good damage. Versus normal Illuminate, I think it does better, you know, when you're dealing with like harvesters and stuff, but definitely like the primary place to use it would be the bot front. But hey, with the reload speed increase, I think it'll be a lot more usable on bugs. No, I haven't played against the bots at all. I've been just focusing on these guys. Does it work on the RGL? The armor? It works on all support weapons. Any support weapon you have to reload, it works on. The answer is yes.
Calling down a sentry. Calling in extraction.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Void Hunter. Pretty soon I'll be doing a WARBOND buyer's guide again. I made one a couple months ago, like 6 months ago. I'll be making another one within the next couple days. So if you want, look out for that on the YouTube. The handling buff is for all weapons, which is pretty insane. Originally, when we read the PlayStation blog, it could have read either way, like it was just for support weapons, but no, it's for everything, which is pretty insane. Like, it basically makes me never want to use peak physique armor ever again, which is kind of sad. Because the ergo perk on this armor is, it's not the full ergonomic perk of peak physique, but it's most of it. So I wonder if they're going to do anything to peak physique to make it more appealing. HMG goes very hard with this armor, yeah. It feels good. It feels really good. And HMG is good on this faction. It takes off the heads of the bellboys very fast, and then shooting the head is pretty easy. If it's not too dark out. It can be pretty dark on these planets, which is kind of hard. Unfortunately, I would not recommend the ArcGL on this faction, though. We'll be doing a tier list after stream today
10 seconds.
for support weapons.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup. Pelican
I
1,
haven't seen anything cosmic.
progress.
I want to say the majority of the damage is impact though. Shooting next to enemies doesn't seem to kill all that often.
Deploying seed to support.
If you're not direct impacting an enemy, it doesn't seem like it does that much damage.
Request approved. Reinforcements.
Is the melter gun good for bugs? Yeah. It's not good for like ad clearing, but for like a charger and stuff like that. But it's high risk, high reward, right? You got to get close to the enemies, but if you can, it does a stupid amount of damage. Which can be difficult sometimes on bugs, right? But I do think it's very good. It's like really good. And it's very fun to try and get that close and not die, right? It's like a little mini game in itself, just to try and survive while using it. It's kind of like an easier to use hammer. Like it's like when you remember when they added the hammer, and the hammer is good, it's just hard to use, right?
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Do you think hammer's good against Crusher? No. You using the hammer against the hammer Crusher would be very difficult. You could do it. Dodge the hammer strike, then try and go for a hit. I don't think it would one-shot a leg, so it'd probably be 2 hits. But you would definitely have to be quite the gamer to make it work. I'm sure there's people going to do it, and it should work, but it's 3 hits. Eesh. Yeah, no then. I was expecting maybe 2 to a leg. If it's actually 3, was it like 3 hits, but like maybe you hit like a different leg? Because I think damage-wise, it should be 2 hits to a leg. But assuming you can hit the same leg twice. You'd probably have to use stun grenades or gas to get close, and then like double hit a leg. I had someone in my game use flashbangs on the Crusher. Yeah, kind of what I was thinking. Yeah. Makes me wonder if the Melta, if you can Melta the heck out of the Hive Lord. Oh, absolutely. The problem is getting close enough, right? You'd have to reliably get close enough, which would be kind of annoying. Because the Hive Lord does not exactly sit still. I don't think the Melta would be crazy good against the Hive Lord, in the sense of like being like a super reliable way of killing it. But if you could get a whole entire team really close to it and just spam fire it, yeah, I think it would kill it pretty damn quickly. The issue is just getting close enough to the Hive Lord reliably. That would be annoying. You'd probably need to use like jetpacks or something like that, or FRV, like driving up to it as a squad, jumping out, Melta, drive away, wait for him to come up again. That would probably have to be the strat, something like that.
Mission coordinates locked. Mission preparation aborted.
Crossbow's so powerful. I slept on the weapon for so long. Yeah. Crossbow maintains being like arguably the best weapon in the game. Sometimes hard to use, depending on the enemy, but very good.
Orbit synchronized. Hellpod launch suspended. Allied destroyer has left squadron.
All right. Let's try the Epoch. I'm curious how the Epoch should do pretty well. I'm expecting probably 3 shots to kill a Crusher, but I'm hoping for 2. Yeah. Yeah. It'd be really nice if it was only 2 shots, but I'm expecting 3 to some extent. Maybe it'll be like 1 and a small charge. That would be really cool if it was that. We'll see what the breakpoint is. What else do I need to get an opinion on? Probably not easy to use, but I'm curious. Crusher is a 2-shot headshot. Used it last night.
Launch initiated.
To the head. Okay. I don't know the health pool of the Crusher. But it does seem somewhat similar to the Flesh Mob. It just has less weak points. Yeah, I used the spear gun earlier. 1 shot for the spear gun to pop off the helmet, then swap to a primary weapon to take out the head. That felt good. Yeah, Repel Invasion Mission's XP is pretty damn low. That is sad. Especially since the mission now basically forces you to stay there for 20 minutes. XP on short missions has been kind of in a weird spot for a while now. Blitz missions are still really good XP, but defense missions... Eradicator's still okay, as long as you can finish the Eradicate mission fast. Autocan's very good. Yeah, explosive damage is awesome. The weird part about the Melt-A-Mine is that if it doesn't actually land and arm, it doesn't blow up. So, in that last push, I don't know if you noticed, I like threw it and it got like stuck midair, but it didn't like arm. It's kind of weird. Definitely get put into weird spots. Ow. Thank you, Seif. Seif, get up! Seif, get up!
Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Ooh.
Seif en route to objective.
I need a Crusher. He's already shooting at one. Anyone that's not looking around. Seif medics are so damn good. Dude, with their stim pistols and the fact that they stim you, it's awesome. That's really good. The MG43 Seif are also really strong. Just careful not to stand in front of one.
Request a reinforcements.
Calling down a sentry.
Little NATO. What up, Skiz?
Requesting air support.
I need a crusher that's not getting shot at. Can you optimize the Steve Troopers? They're like very good. Yeah. Remember, hold Q. I don't know what it is on controller, but if you do follow me,
Follow me.
any in your radius will actually follow you around.
Vital asset near your location. Making progress.
This is the Epoch, Trindle. It's okay, dude. It's been a while since they added it.
Engaging terminal.
So Pen 4, to be able to take off their head and then just shoot their little weak point head, is probably the most efficient way to kill them. Explosive damage is next, and then fire damage, gas damage is next, and then the last tier that isn't particularly good but can do it is just overwhelming firepower, like a Stalwart or MG43. Play any gacha games? No, I don't think so. What would be the closest thing to a gacha game that I play? Aw, I missed. I went through his legs. So it seems like if you're just going like body, it's like 2 shots, maybe 3. But I think if you hit the head, you're definitely gonna spend an extra shot, or like the arm. The arms can avoid, like, absorb a lot of damage on these guys. So you gotta be careful with that. Like, it does feel good. This doesn't feel bad versus Crushers. So if you're just going for leg shots, it's like 2 on average, plus like a small shot, which is a bit unfortunate. But what it does do very well is 1 shot removes the helmet, like every time it seems. Yeah, I'm aware. We're just going through every other weapon that we haven't tested yet. We're doing this for my tier list. I need to test every weapon, not just the ones that we know are good.
Sending in an eagle.
And yeah, I think I'm going to be playing HD2 probably all week.
Reloading.
Originally, I thought it was just going to be the WARBOND this week, Annie. So I was like, oh, okay, I'll probably be able to get some Mistfall in and play some more, but I just don't think that's the case.
Last reload.
We got the title update at the same time, which is just so much content.
Reinforcements on the way. Hold on tight.
What's my backpack not playing?
Reloading.
Deploying sieve.
Hey, Swizzy. How was the eclipse?
Reloading.
Did you go to Iceland?
Follow me.
Dawn of War 4 got delayed. Did it? Oh, shit. I'm actually kind of sad about that. But at the same time, it was a really busy season. So, I guess I'm not super sad. Tell Kevin I love him, Annie. Tell him I miss him. ARC made a huge post about their October update. Did they describe what was coming, or what was the huge post about? Do you think you're the first player? No, there's other people that hit 300 at the same time as me. It's actually No Life and app. Oh, they were asking if I was gonna play? Yeah, unfortunately I'm just super busy with this. I'd love to play. Tell them thank you for the invite though. Just super busy. I'm walking towards that tornado. I think we're dead. Didn't expect the eruptor to
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
bow the pelvis area away from the enemies with the stick. That is a extremely wild thing to say. Why you gotta say it like that? That is a wild way to say. I didn't expect the eruptor to be very good when shooting. I didn't pick it up in time. Damn.
Reloading.
Pure fireworks wonders, yeah. Anything explosive. The Plasma Punisher, honestly, not a bad thing to use against the Crusher. It'll have to take quite a few shots, but wouldn't be a bad choice. Laser Guard Dog better now?
Response is on the way.
There was never a point where it wasn't good? The Laser Guard Dog has basically always been, like, the best. Outside of, like, maybe, like, Aluminum when they first came out because of the insane accuracy of the medium pen one. It's arguably the best guard dog. Unless you're specifically talking about certain enemies. Wasn't it like weaker? There was a point where they like fixed the bug where it never overheated. And it started overheating, and then people were like, what the fuck? You nerfed it. And they were like, oh, but we're just fixing the bug. It was a bug. And then they reverted it. Like the next week or something like that. So it never overheated before, and then it doesn't overheat now. About a year ago plus, they made it start lighting enemies on fire. And fire damage has been insane for a very long time, so. Like the fire one and bugs. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely other ones. I'm not saying that the other guard dogs are bad or anything. But the laser guard dog is just kind of does everything. And because fire damage is so good, even a medium pen enemy, it'll typically light on fire. I guess I don't remember it well. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a point in time where it was bad. It's kind of always just been insane. It's hard for me to remember a time where it wasn't just arguably the best, or like at least tied with like the medium pen one or something like that. Gas Guard Dog for a while had a lot of people going crazy over it just because it kind of made it so you don't really have to pay attention.
Reloading.
The only bad thing about the Rover is like the laser taking out your teammates from time to time. Even then, I find the Rover doesn't do it nearly as much as it used to, just because Helldivers, like Because remember, when the game first came out, within like, I think the first 3 months, they reduced the damage on it by like 30% or something like that. Because it used to be, if the laser touched you even for like a second, you'd be dead, right? Right, it would just like, it would slice you in half. It doesn't do that anymore. It has more tempered damage, I guess you could say. But it gets a lot of damage from fire, so if it lights you on fire, you gotta be careful. So, 2 shots to like the upper chest seems to be the way to go. If you aim low at like the legs, the eruptor or the epoch is like kind of bad. I don't know why, but it seems to absorb 1 extra shot. It was pretty bad for a second. That thing was vicious. Yeah, dude, it would... Like, I remember many times, like, at Extract, you know, you and your teammates are, like, firing over a ledge. One bug comes up behind you, and it just saws down your entire team. It was insane. What's happening, troops? Hey, what's up, man? But yeah, you, like I said, you really can't go wrong with any guard dog other than the arc one. Just be careful with the arc guard dog. Your teammates will hate you because it will team kill you a lot. Like, it's not a bad guard dog. It's actually a really, really good guard dog just because it has a lot of stun potential, damage, armor pen. Like, it's kind of like a great all-arounder, unlimited ammo, never stops firing. Like, it's really good. It's just issue being is that like it's indiscriminate. It team kills a lot. If you thought the laser guard dog at release team killed a lot, the arc dog is insane. So if you're gonna use the arc guard dog, learn the key binding to put your guard dog away. 5 is default on... Oh, nice, super crits. 5 is default on PC, so try and use that to your advantage. Whenever you get close to a teammate, just like, hey, put it away, you know? And then... Or you try and, like, stay solo more often, right? Stay away from your teammates. Like, kind of like what I was just doing, like, just go off to your side of the map, do objectives. The arc guard dog will do just fine. I think I've only been team killed by my own arc dog, guard dog like once. It was like a really unfortunate angle and it like shot through me. Doesn't really kill you, which is nice. You're pretty safe. And if you think it's about to kill you, just prone. Prone immediately. He stim pissed me. What a nice guy.
Safe en route to objective.
They have aimbot. They hit those shots. I find myself getting stim pistoled a lot while running around. It's really nice. So, highly recommend. Use the follow me. Can you calm and just have a squad follow you around? It's really nice.
Hostile threat level high. Deploying seek to support.
I still hope that they add like the warrants like mechanic for auto aim to the stim pistol. I would really like that. I think a lot of people would appreciate the stim pistol a lot more if they didn't have to work so hard to stim pistol someone. Because let's be honest, Helldivers don't sit still a lot of time. And it's pretty rough to hit someone with it sometimes. Especially someone like me who has like ADHD and I don't sit still. Like, good luck.
Heavy enemy presence detected. Deploying Sieve rapid response. Hang in there, Helldiver.
The new limited enemies are terrifying? Yeah, they're great. Proper horror film.
Stand by for Sieve quick response team.
I think the sub faction is a bit like needs more types of enemies though. Like right now it's just voteless flesh mobs, crushers, and the wretches. I think it needs another element to it. Like maybe not overseers because maybe I think they're going for something that's not ranged enemy focus, but you know, maybe like adding the overseers that do like the land ones, so they're more melee focused, or
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
just the melee mechs or something. I don't know. Do you think they'll add more when we enter the void? We'll have to wait and see. I'm pretty sure the PlayStation Vlog told us that it's mostly just like new missions and biome inside the warp, but we'll see. Maybe they got something up their sleeve they're not telling us about. Wretches should be in the mindless masses. I don't think wretches should be. I think the crushers should be. I don't think the wretches are very mindless though. Because they actually do dodge, right? They kind of act like hunters. Or they dodge and leap and so on and so forth. They're very similar to hunters in that way.
Requesting fortification.
The lightning on these maps is killing my eyes, really? I don't think I really noticed it. Is it like really bright? Like bright flashes? Ooh. I also think the Mindless Masses game mode is supposed to be kind of like Nazi zombies inspired, you know? Things that don't really shoot at you and they're kind of like just walking at you. I think that's kind of the vibe they were going for. Too dark? Yeah. Why do I keep getting into this situation? Both of my teammates are just dead. Oh, there's something behind me. A building. I mean, if anything, it would be worse on an OLED. Peak brightness, Carl. I guess what you could do, really old gamer, is try like upping your brightness for the game, and the lightning strikes shouldn't be as harsh because the overall brightness of the game is higher. Do you know what I mean? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe that would do the opposite effect and make it worse. I don't know. Maybe don't listen to me. The tornadoes at night you can't see. Kind of like real life. Maybe they need to add glow sticks to the tornadoes. The gravity tornadoes are bonkers. Big fan. I love them. I love seeing all the body parts inside the tornado. I think it looks like so fucking cool. Damn, there's actually so many enemies there. Yeah, I had a feeling that would happen with the 110s. I think this enemy is just a little too small for the 110mm rocket pods. And that just hit a building, I think. And there's one guy next to me. Damn. Little circle indicator of some kind. Be nice visual clarity.
We can do no more.
They can make it less, oh shit, we actually died. The fuck? How many times did my teammates die? Holy shit. They could probably make it a little less translucent. Right now the tornadoes are very translucent. I've been running into a lot of players that I think are coming back after a long break, and they are getting absolutely manhandled by tier 10. Every once in a while, we get a game where it's just like, my teammates are not having a good time. They are dying a lot. The big guys upset me. Yeah, 6 and 8 deaths. Jeez. Oof. I agree though, Wahlberg. That's what I was kind of saying, is that this sub-faction kind of needs something other than just the Crushers and Welches. Like, I feel like it needs the Harvester, or it needs a larger enemy of some kind. Because right now it feels like we're just fighting a lot of, like, mid-tier enemies, right? There needs to be something a little bit bigger. I agree. I don't know what they add. It could just be an existing limited, or the hell. If they got something up their sleeve, sick. I think another problem is that all of the locations on this planet are currently most of the time in the dark. This planet is actually a lot brighter during the day, funny enough.
Announcement system test. Freedom. Democracy. Liberty.
I always found Illumina a little bit boring.
Manage democracy. Test complete.
Illumina's just been really easy for a very long time. So you kind of just like stomp them. But the mech faction I really like. I really like the mech faction. It's pretty damn difficult, and it's a lot of fun. A lot of variety in enemies too, which is cool. But like base Illuminate, yeah, it's just too easy. If they just spawned more enemies more often, I think the base Illuminate would be a lot more fun.
Mission coordinates locked.
But like, I love the Stingrays. You know, I love the Harvester and stuff like that. It's just usually there's just not enough enemies to satisfy. Okay, so Epoch felt okay. It felt okay. I wasn't like overwhelmingly impressed. Okay, I think I just got kicked. The guy doesn't know that he can lock his party. I was doing a stop invasion mission, and at one point felt like there were like 30 of them. Yeah, they spawn a lot out of the invasion ships. Is Gears of War mode going to steal some Helldivers? I don't think so. I don't think it was very good. Personally, I thought the Gears of War E-Day PvE mode wasn't very good.
Ready for another mission, Helldiver?
I thought the trailer did a much better job selling it to me than the actual beta. I'd be curious to see when it goes open beta to see how people think about it, but yeah, I wasn't impressed. I thought it was like, it was good, but I don't think it was like anything. The trailer was up here, the gameplay was over here. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, my expectations were a lot higher based on that trailer. The trailer did a very good job selling it, but in actuality, like the 12 players didn't really have that much of an impact on me. Like, yeah, occasionally 2 squads would fight the same enemy or something like that, or like an invasion would happen, and it's like kind of cool, but the base gameplay of Gears of War has always been kind of drab, and there really aren't that many enemies in Gears of E-Day. Like, the number of enemies on your screen at any given time is around 10. It's pretty small. Like, it doesn't feel like a horde mode. That's the problem to me.
Democracy calls for aid. Only you can.
It feels like I've been transported back in time when I play Gears E-Day, and I'm playing like, you know, horde games when they could only spawn 10 enemies at a time. You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like I would have rather them not do 12 players and just focus on greater numbers in Gears. But that's like me. Like, at the end of the day, I know they're making Gears E-Day as like more of like a nostalgia shooter rather than a proper iteration. Because like Gears E-Day is very, very faithful to original Gears games. Very faithful. Which is probably best. Because like Xbox gets a lot of shit for like trying to change Halo and, you know, modernize it. So, I don't know. I ended up refunding Gears E-Day. I pre-ordered it. I was not really impressed. Maybe they'll change stuff. Maybe I'll probably give it another try at some point, but yeah. Try chain sorting the crushers? Yeah, I assume it would be very similar to the hammer. The people that like Gears love Gears, and I'll leave the game to them. I'm not gonna try and change Gears of War. You know, if people like Gears of War, they like Gears of War. You know, but it just ain't for me. I'm just gonna go play something else.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Gears had a ton of classes. Gears E-Day had what, 4 classes I think, and there is a decent amount of progression, but it's pretty grindy. Like you basically get weapon parts, and you spend those weapon parts to unlock mods for your guns, and then you just get XP, and then you get perks, which is pretty basic. It's pretty bare bones. It's nothing crazy. It's decent though. Hard wise, yeah, it was hard, but it wasn't very fun hard, right? Like when I play a horde shooter, I expect to see lots of enemies in front of me, and I didn't get that impression with Gears E-Day. They do big enemies well. There's some really cool big enemies in Gears E-Day, but there's not very many. Gas confusion does work. Yep. You seem weird with it? No, it works. They just start wildly swinging usually. They start spamming the swing button. I already used that. We already know the grenade launcher is absolutely insane. Let's try the base flamethrower. See how that feels. I know the cremator's great, but I wonder how the base flamethrower will feel. So spear, one shot takes off the helmet. Yeah, spear gun felt pretty good, because what's great about the spear gun is that one shot takes off the helmet, and then they'll be confused by the gas, and then you just shoot their head with a primary weapon. I wouldn't recommend using the spear gun to take out the the head after taking off the helmet. It's just not necessary. It's kind of just overkill. But like the spear gun felt good. Gas spear gun is gas or class, yeah. It's good. I thought it was solid. And then for the hordes of enemies, you know, just shooting the ground, putting some gas clouds out, felt good. What primaries do you recommend? Most of my primaries, I was mostly focusing on killing wretches with. So anything that lights enemies on fire, very good. Coyote, cookout, center breaker, laser gun, like scythe, very good. Explosive weapons are good because they are good against the wretches, and they're good against the crushers. So, you know, crossbow, plasma punisher, purifier, things of that nature. Basic ARs and stuff like that are very good against the wretches. Probably just try not to go for the heads. Shooting the heads will cause them to do that frenzy state where they just start swinging at you in your direction, which is a bit annoying. Scorcher, yeah. Scorcher just has an ammo supply problem. You're probably going to go through it pretty fast, but it's a good weapon. It should melt crushers pretty damn fast, especially if you put it full auto. I think it should be like, what, 2 mags to kill a crusher probably? Be my guess. Something like that. Shotguns are always fantastic, as you see me with one right now. But wretches have a pretty big HP pool, so it'll probably take you more than one shot per. They're not like hunters where you just kind of one-shot them. Guard dogs in general are fantastic. If you can wear a guard dog, I would recommend it. I would recommend it over a supply backpack in the cities, just because there's so many supplies laying around. Just be careful with flamethrowers, because it's the Exostorm. Exostorms create a lot of wind, and wind actually does do something in this game. You can, in fact, kill yourself with wind, because the wind will like blow the fire kind of back in your face.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Supers have been good. Yep. Punisher would be good just for the stagger. Cookout, obviously fantastic due to the stagger and fire damage. Always a top weapon. Like, honestly, like, you know, just going for, like, the spray and pray with short mags, you know, you get a lot of ammo now with short... Like, basically any weapon that can take a short mag now, I'd recommend it on. I think outside of maybe, like the lib carbine, because the magazine is, like, really small. Can I log into your Steam? What? Why? Sus. Love with the bolt pistol? Yeah, that's great. I think I know my loadout. I'm gonna try. Scorcher. Bolt pistol, spear gun, laser guard dog, autocan sentry, eagle napalm. That's good. Very good. Well rounded. I can see that doing well. I want to play Mistfall with them, and I need a Lego Stardust. I thought you were going to play the Cleric class, because I thought you were going to play Seer. I love seeing the tornado, bro. It's so cool in the distance.
All hostiles eliminated.
One thing though, Wahlberg, I would probably recommend like AMR a little bit over the spear gun, unless you really value the gas. AMR is super good at like sniping the helmet and then sniping the head. Very efficient. Like during the day, I feel like the flame or the tornado is like pretty damn easy to see. It's just like a nighttime thing.
Hold on tight. Seeker en route to assist.
I don't like using the AMR. That's fair enough. Okay. Like a fire tornado there. That would be really cool if I could just like add fire to it and then it turns into a fire tornado. That would be really cool, actually. I didn't think about that. Did you say it's cremator stops here? Yes. Yeah. They shred. But I mean, this flamethrower is not feeling bad. It's just I can't get the full damage out of it. Because the big difference between the normal flamethrower and this flamethrower is damage over distance. This flamethrower needs to be closer to enemies to do like full damage. So I have to take like a pretty big risk in order to do full dam. So I just gotta be really careful using it. but it's not bad. It's all right.
We're on the way to help. We got your back, Helldiver.
The positive of this thing is that I could have like a backpack, right?
Mission progress logged.
Calling in reinforcements.
Outpost destroyed.
Do you have any CS skins? About 10 years ago I did.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
But then I sold them to buy a game. I don't even remember what game.
Main objective nearby.
Live playthrough of Elder Scrolls 6 this morning. The scale and grandeur is incredible. The story is... Who the hell said that? What tweet was that?
I've got this one.
Engaging terminal.
Who said that? Is that someone at like Bethesda or Xbox?
Throwing supply beacon.
Asha, the CEO of Xbox. Oh. I mean, she's doing the Phil Spencer thing where, oh hey, I just play tested the game. Oh my god, it's amazing. Like, they all say shit like that. Phil Spencer said the same thing about, do you remember what he said about Starfield? He said, oh my god, it's amazing. It's like Skyrim in space.
Canister's empty.
Yo, I'll fucking believe it when I see it. You know what I mean? Like, that's great. You can say whatever you want. She's been on a massive, like, PR campaign, basically doing a bunch of nothing burgers to, like, gain, like, Xbox's notoriety back in the space, more or less. So she's been saying a lot of shit and doing a lot of stuff. It's been mostly nothing burgers, right? If you actually look at it, it's nothing burgers, so... They're trying to paint her as, like, the next Phil Spencer, but she hasn't really done anything of note yet, other than Gears of War is an exclusive to Xbox.
On the way.
He was correct, though. It was Skyrim in space. It's absolutely not Skyrim in space. That is a huge diss to Starfield. Or sorry, that's a huge diss to Skyrim. So Starfield is not Skyrim in space. It wishes it was, but it really isn't. Starfield is Skyrim. If Skyrim was spread out over, like, you know, a lot of procedurally generated garbage, right? If you took what Skyrim was and you just spread it as thin as possible over a massive play space, then I'd be like, okay, yeah, you got the Dragonborn powers, you have, like, pretty good combat. It's more like Fallout 4, but, you know, pretty good combat. The writing is not as good as Skyrim, but, you know, it tries. There's some okay moments.
Requesting air support.
It's got some big, like, character arcs and stuff like that, similar to, like, the Thieves Guild and stuff like that. But in the grand scheme of things, the scale and everything being so spread out and the procedural generation made it not feel like Skyrim. Also, the powers for the player are terrible. They're not anything as interesting as the Dragonborn powers, especially how you get them. I thought it was bugged, or I was getting extremely unlucky when I unlocked the Starfield powers, because I just kept doing the same thing over and over again. I was like, is there something wrong with this planet? You go into a temple, you fly through some bubbles, and then you fight a projection of yourself that uses the power. Starfield did have powers, yeah. Yeah. Man, you a hater. Bruh, come on. They went Christopher Nolan with the story. I did like the end game of the story of Starfield, the end game of it was interesting. I really liked that they actually wrote it into the story that you would do loops, right? So the new game plus. That was like, I thought that was neat. I thought that was a really good idea. Because most games do new game plus as like, oh, you magically restarted, you know? But in Starfield, it actually makes sense. Like there's actually a reason why you restart the loop. And you play it differently. Or you play it the same, right? Like thematically, that's really neat. That's really cool.
Stand by. Proceed. Quick response.
The problem was is that the story's end was very meh. Inquisitor, you can't tell me that, you know, Starfield did it right. Starfield did a couple things right, like the shipbuilding and stuff like that, but for everything that they did right, they have things that they did wrong, you know? And if you're gonna put the label of it's Skyrim in space, you gotta do the things that Skyrim did really well, and it didn't do very well, right? The setting of Skyrim doesn't feel, or Starfield doesn't feel very, like, good. And it's very barren 90% of the time, and I get that they were trying to do that feel, but, like, it's way too barren. Procedural generation wasn't great. The story narrative stuff, outside of some, like, a few quests, most of it was pretty bland. Aggressively bland. And for context, I have like 60 hours in Starfield, and I played through the game 4 times. I did 4 loops. Did I feel like I wasted my time with the 3 other loops? Yes. Yes, I did. I regret going back and playing again, honestly. Dude, I was hoping there would be a lot more changed per loop. Nah, wasn't worth it. I saw some cool stuff on Twitter, like, oh my god, you could have a loop where everybody looks like this or that, which sounds really cool, but yeah. I don't like it also, but just not to agree with you. Okay. The Starfield loops, I believe, had some like different things happen. Sometimes it was random, right? So I believe every couple there was like a chance to roll a different loop, if that makes sense, if I remember correct. It was random though, right? You might get very small differences in a loop, or you would get like something very big happening. But because it was so random, like, you might do some loops and they might be exactly the same. And then that's that. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they shouldn't have made that mistake, or they should have given you some deterministic stuff, like every other loop is like completely different or something. I don't know. Most of the time I spent on Starfield was shipbuilding. Yeah, shipbuilding was strong. Shipbuilding was strong. The low grav combat. I liked the low grav combat of Starfield. I thought that was fun. I felt like I was playing like an arena shooter. I had fun with that. There were a couple planets that I enjoyed, you know, exploring, like some of the major cities and stuff. It gave me that Bethesda feel, but outside of those moments, everything's felt so shallow. So shipbuilding was like the only redeeming thing about Starfield. No Man's Sky added much more. Yeah, the other thing that No Man's Sky doesn't do is it doesn't really do like a very good narrative. But like Starfield is, or sorry, No Man's Sky is the better game, right? Starfield just falls short in so many different ways that No Man's Sky manages to exceed in, right? I haven't played No Man's Sky very recently. I think I enjoyed the shooting of Starfield more than No Man's Sky, but maybe the shooting in No Man's Sky has gotten a lot better since I last played it a couple years ago. Oh. Tornado! Pick up No Man's Sky. Ooh, VR No Man's Sky. Nice. Can Meltamine destroy squid ships through the shield? Yes. You don't have to destroy the shield. If you see me destroying the shield, it's mostly just muscle memory. Because I'm probably talking to chat. I couldn't get up in time.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Shooting is still child levels of difficulty since it's not like combat oriented. Fair enough. And I kind of like Starfield for that. I liked low grav or no grav combat in Starfield. I did enjoy it. It was kind of satisfying, especially with the double barrel shotgun. It was satisfying. I did like doing that. That was a good time. Or like using the sniper rifles or energy weapons. Like they did a pretty good. Like it's the Fallout 4 system, right? Which, for all the things we shit on Fallout 4 about, like the combat in Fallout 4 is pretty damn good for an open world game like that. It's pretty good. It's definitely like B+ tier, you know? I know a lot of first person shooters that don't feel as good as that game. Thanks, DSS. Let's go, man. Oh yeah, you know all about that. You play Fallout 76. Fallout 76 is literally the Fallout 4. Yeah, you know. Why am I? I don't need to convince you. You know that game. What's your secondary here? I have the bolt pistol. Just a good like weapon to like mop up. Like if I don't one-shot these guys with a Meltamine, I can like swap to it, finish them off. Because usually the Meltamine gets it really weak. Also, the bolt pistol is very good against the flesh mobs because it's AoE damage. Looking forward to this month with the game releases. If you remind me when we get back to the ship, I have a list. And I can show you guys the list. But off the top of my head, we have Mortal Shell 2. We have Alien Fireteam Elite. Trying to think if there's any other games. I do want to play some more Mistfall. I want to play some Hell Let Loose Vietnam. Unfortunately, we're just, you know, busy with this game at the same time. Melee in Fallout is very lacking. Yeah. Yeah, it really is. Cyberpunk did a really good job with melee. I think I know a lot of people that really like the melee in Cyberpunk. I'm not much of a melee gamer when it comes to those games, so like the only games I melee in are like Vermintide. I hope Mistfall doesn't vanish. I don't think it will. I think it has some staying power.
Another triumph for managed democracy. May liberty guide your safe destruction.
I'm seeing a rock in a hard place. Run! Man, I love this game. Vermintide Darktide is peak FPS melee. Yeah. What's another game that did melee pretty damn well? I mean, Left 4 Dead did melee pretty damn well for its time. Basically, Vermintide and Darktide just built on that. What's another melee game that's like super satisfying, chat? Dying Light. Yeah, Dying Light's good. It's solid. I'm not a huge fan of Dying Light. I don't know why. Just never really got into it. Played Dying Light 1 all the way through. Played Dying Light 2 until I got to the big city and then I stopped playing. Kind of like, eh. I don't know. I was going to play The Beast, but we're just busy. I missed out on a sponsorship, which I was kind of sad about it. Sekiro. Skyrim Melee? I don't know about that one. Skyrim Melee was... It worked. You know what I mean? It worked for its time. Dead Island 2? I remember playing Dead Island 1. I didn't play Dead Island 2. Dead Rising was Melee? Melee? Yes. Yeah, it was quite satisfying. I remember that. Love that sound. Yakuza games? I don't know Yakuza games, so I apologize. Skyrim Melee is like karate actions for an action figure. How did you manage to nail describing that so fucking well? Wait, it actually is. Do you It actually is. That's actually a really good way of describing Melee in Skyrim. It does feel like you're just like karate chopping at like something and it doesn't react to any of your hits. Other than when you kill it or stagger them. That's the only times like they actually have any feedback. But that's like 1 in 10 hits, especially on the higher difficulties. True. Very true. There's no like feedback. That's what it's like in Fallout 76. True. The only spice with the executes? True. Yeah. Because the games are niche. Yeah, I never got into them. Naughty Carp likes them a lot. He's one of my mods. But I don't know many people that play them. State of Decay is so cooked. Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest, I wasn't impressed with the gameplay already. And then now that it's been like... It got sold, right? I don't know. Do you think it's actually going to release? I was kind of excited to try State of Decay because I never got the opportunity to play State of Decay 2. By the time I was interested in it, it was already kind of old and nobody was playing it. The game does look like it's basically a slight tuning to State of Decay 2. It looks so similar. Who expected State of Decay 3 to be good? I think the people that like State of Decay 2. Left 4 Dead had a great... Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I said Left 4 Dead 2. Left 4 Dead 2's melee was pretty good for its time. It's basically just a more simplistic version of Vermintide.
Heavy enemy presence detected.
I like the melee in Hunger. Hunger, I think, had some good melee. I'm hoping it gets even better.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Yeah, State of Decay 3 more or less looks like it's like State of Decay 2, and they just like increased the enemy count and made the map bigger. Which, you know, fair enough, I guess. But, I don't know. Warframe Melee? Melee once, the entire screen is just numbers and death. Will you play Minecraft Dungeons 2? Probably not, Splinter, sorry. Probably not. I don't know, convince me. What about a game like Kingdom Come Deliverance? I didn't play it. Well, actually, I played a little bit of the first one. I could see it. I could maybe get into it. If they took that melee system and added it to maybe a game that I was more interested in playing, I think I'd like it. I'm just like not a huge medieval knight fantasy gamer, you know what I mean? Like, or let me rephrase that. If it was more fantasy, if there were fucking dragons in Kingdom Come Deliverance, it would be peak, and I'd be very interested. If there was magic, if there was dragons, I'm in. But Kingdom Come Deliverance is not that kind of game, and that's okay. You know, I'm glad that people like it. But imagine if there was fucking goblins and trolls and dragons and, you know, all that jazz going on. I would be so into Kingdom Come Deliverance. That'd be like my dream scenario. You know, it's Skyrim, it's Oblivion, you know. Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert's fun. My problem with Crimson Desert at release was it was just too damn fucking easy. Unless you ran into a boss that like completely over-leveled you early on, there was no difficulty in that game. I just ran through that game with my eyes closed. I know there's difficulty options now, but yeah. You described Dragon's Dogma 2. Dragon's Dogma is a bit weird though. It's got like the party system and I don't know. I feel like I would enjoy that game if I tried it though. But it's a little different than what I was thinking of. Like I'm really just thinking Kingdom Come Deliverance, but fantasy, right? That's not really Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma is different. It's got its own vibe. It's got its own party system, and yeah. I'd prefer a Bannerlord to like Kingdom Come any day. What a modern day Drakengard. What's Drakengard? I don't know Drakengard. It sounds kind of familiar, but I don't know. The grounded realism is what makes it unique, unfortunately.
The Super Destroyer is ready for your
I
next
think
mission.
there's more to Kingdom Come Deliverance than just the grounded realism. I disagree. Okay, to be fair, I haven't really played Kingdom Come, but I think from like an outside perspective, Kingdom Come Deliverance does a really beautiful like art of like realism, like of the trees, the grass, the buildings, people. Like I think it looks great. It's a fucking stunning game, right? And that is unique. A lot of games have that UE5 look to it, you know, where it's kind of Play-Doh-y and or like overly sharp ground textures, like with jagged rocks and stuff like that. It's either got one or the other. So because it didn't do that, it's got a very, very nice like foliage system and stuff. So it looks amazing. Another thing that Kingdom Come Deliverance does really well is it does like the simulation of the world quite well. Arguably better than Bethesda at times, because it doesn't seem to break as often. I do agree that like a lot of people probably get drawn in by the grounded realism. You know, like you could do like the modes with like no mini map and stuff like that, and you're looking at the sun to figure out which direction you're looking. You know? But I think the graphics and the setting and the world that they've crafted is really strong. And it does set it apart from a lot of the competition, because it's really hard to make a Bethesda-like game. Like, as much as we shit on Bethesda, to make an open world game that has all these interconnected NPCs and stuff like that, it's a fucking rat's nest, right? Things break all the time. And it's why most games don't go that route. It's because it's a nightmare. But like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 seems to do it pretty damn well. You telling me you actually patching the game makes the game good? Sorry, what? Gothic 1 remake was okay melee combat? I played it. I don't know if I'd agree with that. It was okay. Have they shown the helmet reward? I don't think so. I don't think we've seen it yet. Gothic 1 remake was a pleasant surprise though. I wish I played it when I was a kid. I think Gothic 1 remake would have been I would have been a really big fan of it as a kid. I just didn't play it. I didn't know it existed. I'd heard of it, but I'd never played it. I regret not playing it as a kid, because it was pretty good even in 2026. Like, it's not like an amazing game or anything like that for modern standards, but it's like B minus for modern standards. Decent. Gothic, is it not like Souls-like? It's kind of Souls-like. Dodge rolling and parrying and stuff like that. Kind of. Weighted combat. A lot of it is skill-based. Like, and I mean, like, not skill like you having better reaction times, but I mean, like, you learning the skill to do something.
Can't forget to check up on shuttle maintenance.
It's very much an RPG in that regard. But it's not really Souls-like. Souls-like is like way more arcadey. Gothic was trying to do like more like slower paced, more methodical choices, I guess. That's how I would describe it. Hey Daz, how are you? Long time no see. Something like that. Alright. I'm making a tier list at the end of the stream today, but I want to make sure I have a good opinion on all the support weapons and stuff. I have an opinion on the machine gun. I have an opinion on anti-tank. I have an opinion on stalwart. I have an opinion on expendable, recoilless. Do I have an expendable? No, I should bring the recoilless one game and just like mess around with it. I don't think it'll be very good, but I gotta try it. Just so I know. Airburst rocket launcher, I know. Commando, I should bring one game. Railgun, I know. Spear, I should probably bring, but I kind of just know. It's gonna one-shot, but it's gonna be like not very efficient. Wasp, I know. Gatling Barrage, I know. Airburst, I know. I know. I know. How you liking the 40k Warbond? Very good. Review at the top of chat if you're interested. Spear doesn't one-shot the big guys? Does it not? I just assumed it would. That's actually kind of surprising. I thought it would. Good to know. Like, even if it, like, hits their body and not their arms. Because I know if the spear hits the arm, I know it doesn't. Because, like, those enemies can lose an arm and they still come running at you. No matter what. Hits them on the head and they walk it off. That's not good. That sucks. Minigun is good on the new enemies. It's okay. The thing is you have to bullet hose crushers to death. Which is a lot of ammo. And a lot of time. Have you seen the theory that crushers are kids crying tantrums, children's laughter? I've not seen that. Be like one of them grabbing the teddy bear. See, my theory is that they're more like simpletons. They have some amount of humanity still left in them. It's not that they're like kids. It's just that they are, you know, they don't have the same mental capacity, right? It's kind of like how we like see like a 30 or 40-year-old that, you know, has some neurological problems, you know, and they tend to act like kids, you know? Gotcha players. Okay, bro. Jesus Christ. All right. Tesla Tower, not great. Anti-personnel mines, okay, but your teammates are going to hate you. Grenade launchers, fantastic. Laser cannons, fantastic, fantastic. Arc thrower, I should probably bring ones. Quasar, I know it's not very good. Patriot exosuit, pretty good, but Emancipator is just better. Sterilizer, not bad, but you're not really killing anything with it. You're just, or you're not really killing the crushers with it. You're just fucking with them. De-escalator is not very good. Epoch was okay. Epoch is good. Metal Napalm is okay. Spear Gun was quite good. Soul Salad, meh. Mexican, meh. Defouler. I'm just going to assume it's not very good. I don't need to bring it. I'm not going to waste my time. C4 pack is pretty good. Not the most ammo efficient, but not bad. Breaching Hammer, meh. Very aggressively, I just say bad. Leveler, not really necessary. No big enemies. Unless you're using it for like mass ad clear. Bell-fed, actually surprisingly good. Cremator, great. Breakthrough, good. Lumber, good. Boltstorm, wouldn't recommend, but it's usable. And then Melta. Melta was fantastic. Crusher's head is AB4. When destroyed, they have a weak spot. Yeah, we're aware. Yeah, we're aware, dude. It's like an old person's brain withering, going back to like childlike behavior. Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying to explain, yeah. How good is the GL against the Crusher? Extremely extremely good. If you don't want to think and you just want to, you know, daka, like blow shit up, the GL is your way to go. The GL is extremely easy to use, and it is very good against them, and it's good against the wretches as well. The Colossus surviving ultimatum shots as well. Does it survive it even if they get direct impacted? I haven't used the ultimatum, admittedly, because I've been using the bolt pistol so much. Because I know people are saying it survives the explosion, which makes sense. But does it survive with direct impact? Because the direct impact should increase the damage by a decent amount. What do you do? Headshots or like pure damage against the legs? You shoot center mass with a grenade launcher and just like center mass like crotch area and just go crazy. It's if you don't want to think about where to shoot the enemy, grenade launcher. Like you just shoot. It's not very efficient, right? It's not as efficient as like the Melta or like an AP4 weapon, right? Because you will use a lot more ammo, but it's like very giga, like turn off brain territory. Is that a free stratagem? This one? No, it's part of the 40k WARBOND. Does Giga Grenade one-shot them? I'm not sure. I wasn't going to do the weapon tier list today.
Helldiver, take command of the galaxy's liberation.
Today was going to be stratagems. Tomorrow is going to be like weapons.
Mission coordinates locked.
I'll probably
Hellpods primed.
record all that. I do want to do like a loadout video because I know a lot of people are asking me about loadouts. New WARBOND is out. 40k did release yesterday. Yep. Okay, what was I saying? People are asking me a lot of questions. I must check. Lumber best mech, Emancipator. Lumber is decent, but like you got to remember the flamethrower on the lumber is not the cremator. It's more about lighting enemies on fire rather than doing raw damage. The raw damage of the cremator is quite low. Or not the cremator, sorry, the lumber is quite low, but it's very good at like, you know, spreading fire, right? Because it has a lot of distance on it.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
One shot. Two shot, but the second one hit his arm, which is kind of sad. Should be like 2 shots to body, it would be my guess. Unfortunately, he's getting shot at. But I wonder what the HE round is like. Curious.
Area secured.
Oh my god. I removed its head on the first shot. They might have been injured. We'll check it out though.
Throwing supply beacon. Dropping a pin. Southwest. 100 meters. Slides. North.
Received. Rapid response is on the way.
Does a recoilless rifle have 2 fire modes? Yeah, it's been like that for a long time. They got the HE round like a year and a half ago. But it's just never been good.
Our citizens depend on you for their safety.
At best, it has like the niche of potentially being okay for like eliminating like a tightly like compact squad of patrol. You know what I mean? Like that's about all it has going for it. But even then, it's not particularly good at it because it's very ammo inefficient, and the AoE is not very big on it.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
So first shot removes head.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Second shot kills. So I mean, and that is better, I think, than the normal round.
1 minute remains. Destroyer departure imminent.
That should have been normal round. The fuck? I think the back blast activated the purple thing behind me. That sucks. There's been an update to the app, by the way. There's general chat. So the community... What app are you talking about?
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Oh. Dude, I forgot there was a phone app. How does it allow players to strategize?
Reloading.
Super destroyer leaving low orbit. Emergency.
Yeah, so HE is actually unironically better. There is, yeah. I remember when the phone app first came out. It's like very early on. The recoilless reload speed with the armor is chef's kiss. It's very good. Very strong. I mean, there's a general chat so people can just like say, go to X planet.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Alright, I guess.
Seafer on the way to Helldivers. We got your back, Helldiver. ETA, T-minus 1 minute.
Oh yeah, that's right, that's right. That guy's probably full health. I forgot to summon a commando, unfortunately.
ETA, T-minus 20 seconds. ETA, T-minus 10 seconds. Clear
I think that's very much a resounding, yeah, one-shots him. But I'll be honest, I would have been super disappointed if he didn't one-shot them.
Arriving at coordinates. Pelican 1 landing in progress.
Are you fucking serious? That man get down, Mr. President, so hard. He's him.
Countdown
I want that guy as my bodyguard. That's so funny.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Man City will soon be a shining beacon once more.
Are people sticking together more now that team reloading is better? I'll be honest, outside of playing it with people that I know, I don't think anyone's actually done it with me. I think it'll take time for people to recognize it, though. I think people probably are. But it's going to take time for people to actually, like, do it, you know? Okay, so recoilless, extremely meh. It could do it, but extremely meh. My food is delayed? Fuck. Sounds good, Trindle. Feel better, buddy. Did you by chance see that the fan-made mod for G2 that transforms the automatons into orcs? I did. I did see that. They looked pretty cool. I've already seen it. It was neat. It looked like a pretty comprehensive mod too, because it wasn't just changing like the enemies, but it was also changing like their bases and like their bunkers and stuff like that. That's neat. That's a good mod.
The Helldivers received their orders from the Ministry of
It's a good mod.
And I
was doing team reloading a ton of time, especially on bot drops. Someone, yeah, I can see that. Just taking the new enemies, good. I like them. I feel like a large enemy is kind of missing from this update, though. So I'm hoping we might be surprised or something like that. You know, the Crushers and the Wretches are great. They're awesome. Love them. But we're kind of missing some, like, you know, Vox level of enemy or something like that, you know? And I'm still hoping for something big like a, you know, like a Hive Lord or something, you know what I mean? That's in my back pocket. I'm just like, oh man, I hope. So, I think it's good though. I think the enemies are good. They're fun to play against. The Wretches are pretty insane. If you're the host, their tracking is pretty crazy. Pretty hard to avoid too. You can avoid it though. You just gotta dive at the right time. The Crushers are fun.
Helldiver.
Yeah, I like them. I think they did a good job. Speaking of which, oh yeah, let me send my video public. Chat, new video. Just sent it public. Many more videos to come. It's basically just the patch note breakdown plus how to kill the new enemies and what's going on. It does look very Dead Space, I agree. Blink twice if you know something. I don't know. I know nothing. I'm not blinking.
Mission coordinates locked.
Yeah, what up, Reese? It finally paid off, dude.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Alright, what else was I gonna check? Oh, yeah. Arc thrower plus this. I don't think the arc thrower is gonna be very good. I'm expecting it to be quite ass. This is gonna be a terrible loadout. But for the sake of testing, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. A lot of people seem to call them the new enemies necromorphs and pyramid heads. Yeah, I've seen that.
Let our enemies
No.
choke upon their territorial ambitions.
In the name of science, we have to do the shit loadout.
Requesting advance
We must see.
Going down a sentry.
Maybe a terrible loadout? Hey man, I like my add clear rocket launcher, okay? And you know what? HT2 has add clear rocket launchers. Alright, Reese? It's called the Leveler.
On the way.
It's cool. So a little story for you guys, chat. It was we were getting ready for the Witch Queen raid, and you know I was preparing my loadout, you know, like a good raider would. And one of the things that I was going to bring into the raid was a rocket that was more like ad clear oriented with like cluster munitions, and I can't remember what else. I think it was like bipod at the time or something. And they were messing with me. They were trolling me. I wonder if I could like convince it to hit the head. You fucker. Deserve trolling. All right, so chat, I think it's pretty clear the arc thrower sucks. It stun locks them. Did you actually count it? Rock, I love you. Thank you for counting that. Yeah, okay. It probably would have been 30, but the autocannon helped. Yeah, it was terrible. I mean, it did remove the helmet. So if you do get the right lineup, it can remove the helmet, which is not nothing, you know. But yeah, it's not very good.
calling down a support weapon.
Reinforcing.
Democracy delivered.
Reese, did I see you were getting into League of Legends? Is this true? Do we need to do an intervention, like a yikes intervention for you? Like, I'm worried about you. And then I saw you talking about Dota? Oh, no. What has Deadlock done to you? We need to help Reese, chat. He's a good friend. But he's gonna get sucked into MOBAs. How's the new update? Very good, Cookie. It's very good.
Objective critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
That was pretty disappointing. I think it's... I hit the arm, though, and the arm does absorb damage, so... I don't think it's as bad as I made it just look. I think if I hit, like, center mass, I think it'll do better. Deadlock is that, like, Dota LOL rehab center that doesn't work. Well, okay, so Reese is going the opposite direction. Reese never played MOBAs, right? But then he got into Deadlock. I also got into Deadlock. He got me into it as well. And now he's like experimenting with like League of Legends and Dota. Like he's curious about it. You know, deadlock was the gateway drug, you know, as they say. Fuck you. He didn't die. Oh. Okay, so there's a chance they don't die if you hit their arms, I think. You gotta aim more at the legs, I think. Ow. Okay, Giga Grenades so far have been very deadly to me. Fuck. This is the second time it's happened. You get down, Mr. President. Dead. Alright, you gotta be careful. Gotta be more careful than I have been. Alright, which... Is it that one? Yeah, it was that one, wasn't it? Holy moly, indeed. The wretches leap, man. Well... I feel like I'm playing basketball and he's fucking smacking it out of the sky as I'm... trying to get a shot on net. Alright. Commando? Terrible. I got this, chat. I got this. Planet Punisher is going to carry. Little ring around the rosy. There's a body block me. Thank you. Oh no, I just ragdolled myself. Oh, we're dead. We're dead, 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 we're dead. No, we're not. Never mind. You just threw a gas grenade at me. Never mind, we're fine. Never mind. We're all good. Huh. Oh my god, stop. You're gonna kill me. Okay, who's this gas man? And why am I being gassed? Yo, can I get a resupply? Thank you. Nice, man. Lol, there's a melt-a-mine. The melt-a-mine is very good. The melt-a-mine seems leagues better than the throwables. I mean... I think... one thermite is not enough to kill, right? Or is it? If you aim at the leg. I can't remember my testing offline. I can't remember. Big 90. Oh shit, Burke. Damn, bro. How was the trip, by the way? How was the wedding? Did you have any poutine? Or as Godin would say, poutine? It was great. Fuck yeah. No poutine. What? What the hell? Did your wife stop you? I can't believe you didn't have poutine. You were in Ottawa and didn't have poutine. Like, what? I forgot. Ugh. Terrible.
I'm sorry. Reinforcing!
That was like the place to get some authentic poutine too.
Marking location. Never mind. Support weapon.
It's like going to Texas and forgetting to get barbecue. Yes, tell them. Not really Ottawa, though. Other side of the St. Lawrence. Oh, boring.
Throwing grenade.
Okay, so if the Giga Grenade hits around the leg area, it one-shots them. Alright. If it hits the arm absorbs too much of the damage.
Tagging location.
Alright. I figured it out, chat. We figured it out. Dubs. Alright.
Sending in an eagle.
Airburst is good. If you don't kill yourself or your teammates, yes. Explosive damage is king. The problem with the airburst is that, well, it's the airburst. How does the Meltamine do against them? Very well. Like, it one-shots them like 80% of the time. The difference would be, like, if it activates slightly too far away from their legs, it might not one-shot them, but it gets them very close to dead. Yeah, the legs are the weak point. Weak point if you're not going for the head. I feel like I'm playing Dark Souls right now.
Sending in an eagle. Calling down
Ooh!
the sentry.
Well, I didn't want to fall off, but, you know, L plus ratio. You fell off.
Calling down a sentry. New mag. Requesting air support.
Requesting air support.
Level, top right hand corner. Tier 10, buddy.
Eagle 1, drawing to recon. 1 minute. Hold on tight. Receiver en route to assist.
Throwing supply beacon.
Love the church bell. I love the church bell. It's very satisfying to hear. I don't know if it signifies anything in particular other than they're mad at you. It's like their aggro sound, but also when you break their helmet. What's your character level? 300, buddy. What's yours?
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Why does it look so trivial? Well, thanks for the compliment.
10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Fire in the hole.
Something I like to describe to people is that typically when you play the higher difficulties, you play with better players on average in random matchmaking. When you play your lower difficulties, you play with people that are not as experienced, right? So, because I have some pretty experienced players and they're doing pretty well, I don't really have to carry them as hard or anything like that, right? Because often I hear, what the hell, my level 7 missions look harder than this. and it's usually because the player that you're playing with on next to you is probably just not as good, right? They have a harder time doing the basic things, maybe. So you have to carry more of the round. Ow! What was that for?
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20
Rude.
seconds.
Rude?
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
I don't understand why he killed us.
Democracy prevails once more.
The legs of the weak spot. No. So, if you don't have AP4 or you don't have any way to remove the head, like the helmet, going for the legs is a good option. Pick a leg, shoot at it. Particularly with explosive weapons. Shooting the arms is kind of like the worst thing you can do because they just absorb a lot of damage. Check out my video, link to the top of chat. Oh, you're on YouTube. Here, I put it in YouTube chat. Just posted a new video on the new enemies. Check it out. Like, comment, sub. This is my live stream channel. Main channel has the videos. But their legs, you know, if you remove one leg, you like full kill one leg, they immediately die, which is really nice. I legit can't stream Helldivers because I'm so locked in. Dude, Rowan, you make it sound like when I'm playing Deadlock. I can't stream Deadlock because I'm like too locked in. But like Helldivers, I barely look at the screen nowadays. Grenade launcher plus ammo pack goes crazy. Yeah, it's extremely good. Explosive damage is very good because it multi-hits, right?
Cape looks extra sharp today, Helldiver.
Casual, like, hey man, it happens after 4,000 hours, trust. Just put 4,000 hours into the game, Rowan, and you got this. Was it tier list so I could become a meta slave? End of stream today, I will be doing it. It'll be an offline recording though. So hopefully later today I'll have it out. Give me like, I don't know, 8 hours. 10 hours. Depends on my editor.
Mission coordinates locked.
One thing that's ever made it difficult on Luminance was like flying enemies. No flying enemies. GL infallible. Well, GL isn't good against harvesters because they're quite explosive immune.
Synchronized.
And when harvesters got more accurate, they became a lot more difficult. The GL is also not particularly good against the mechs. It's okay. Like the new armor passive, it's extremely good, huh? Yeah, Rowan, keep playing Helldivers, man. It's fun. You'll get used to it. You'll get used to like when you can look at chat, when you don't. You know. Also the audio cues. Been away from Helldivers for a while. What's a good Terminate loadout? Fire. Fire. Like anything fire related, very good. I highly recommend like even just the base flamethrower with like guard dog. Very fun to use. 500 kg, still really good. Orbital napalm barrage, if you want to just make it pretty easy, throw that at a bug breach. Lots of enemies dead. Clean laser, like laser guard dog, yeah. You can use any of the guard dogs you have though. They're all good. Just careful with the arc guard dog. You'll kill your teammates a lot. You could always go anti-tank. You know, Quasar is still quite good. Aim for the heads of Bile Titans or Chargers. Same kind of thing though. If you can put a guard dog on, it can make your life easier. Supply backpack plus like grenade launcher or supply backpack and, you know, stalwart can be really fun. Just maybe put some like thermites on or something for the tankier Chargers and Bile Titans. Some other ones. Turrets wise, like Gatling and machine gun sentry, autocannon rocket are always nice. Eagle napalm, they recently buffed it. It was already great, but it's even better. 110 millimeter rocket pod's got a big buff. It's a lot better versus Chargers and stuff now, so I highly recommend that. Sorry, 1 second. Just picking my load up. It's a cremator. Railgun's still good. It is good. It's a little harder to use than it was at release, obviously, because it doesn't one-shot the heads of Battle Titans. 'Cause the PS5 bug is not in the game anymore. But if you charge it in unsafe mode quite well without killing yourself, it can do very well. It can do very well. Would recommend. I would probably go for like leg shots on chargers and headshots on Battle Titans. But solid. It's harder to use, but it's solid. AMR is another one. You'll have to spam a lot more shots, but if you use the AMR anti-material rifle, like kind of like a DMR, it shreds. I kind of like spam fire really fast, and it's pretty fun to use. One taps brood commanders in the face too, so if you don't like brood commanders, it's good. Best primary. The meta would be like a Ruptor or crossbow, but they're kind of hard to use if you don't have good positioning, because you can get overwhelmed by bugs pretty easily. Coyote is the fire assault rifle from Dust Devils. It's by far one of the better ones. Incendiary Breaker is still really good. Ammo is a little bit hard on it, but put on short mags. They recently buffed short mags to have more total ammo. Really good. Sweeper Shotgun in the Superstore is really good. Yeah, absolutely. Plasma Punisher is still really strong. Purifier. Explosive-oriented weapons, very good for bugs. Very good, indeed. But if you have good aim, like, you can use a lot of assault rifles and just put on a big mag or just go crazy. Depends on aim, right? If you don't want to aim super hard, explosive weapons. If you have good aim for the mouth or the head of most bugs, and they die very fast to pretty much every weapon. Seems like a lot of good. There are a lot of good choices. I can yap about it for a while. Like, the meta is usually explosive weapons or fire weapons. One of those two usually. But that's not to say that you can't use other things. There's a lot of stuff that you can use nowadays. It's definitely not like at release where there's like 2 meta weapons and everything else is pretty mediocre. In the right hands, you can basically make anything work at this point in the game. But there are better options. Oh, mechs. I completely forget. Emancipator mech. You probably have it unlocked. Highly recommend. Mechs are insanely good nowadays. They're so good. They're so tanky. Really low, short cooldown. You get a bunch of them. Like... Bro. Max. Is this mission still bugged? How so? Why was this mission bugged? I'll be honest, this is the first time I'm doing it this patch. I don't know why, but it is. Covering mech is great. Yeah, they're so good. Emancipator mech is the best just because it has the most versatility. It's the one with the 4 autocannons. Yeah, super good. If you're willing to have a teammate, the tank is really strong. But it takes some coordination between the driver and such. But it's really good. I'll try Breaker Incendiary. Breaker Incendiary, put on short mags. It sounds wrong, but it's better. You get more total magazine, or like total magazines and more ammo. And a really fast reload speed. It's good. Would recommend. Cookout, if you have it, is really good too. It has pushback. I think the Patriot is more fun. I'd agree with that. The minigun is very good on bugs. It's just, it's annoying to shoot bug holes because you have to waste a rocket. Doesn't always feel good. Enemy spawn on the ground or around the stairs. I don't. Do they actually spawn underground or do they walk under? I think they just walk underground, unfortunately. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. I'm not gonna throw it on my mortars anymore. I can see them below the ground. I make the mechless peasants in my squad worry about holes. Fair enough. Need to unlock the short mag. It should be pretty early on, I think. But short mags are very good now. I wonder if I can hit him through the ground. Nah, I can't hit him.
Calling in reinforcements.
It's like 15 for the Cinderbreaker. Oh yeah, you should get that quickly. A couple games.
Now you let the taste of freedom.
Yeah, if you have democratic detonation though, crossbow, eruptor are extremely good. Just positioning is important for those. Being able to kite enemies is important.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Requesting sentry.
When does the game start? When you install a game and press play, dude. Get in there, soldier. Love YouTube videos, you do. Keep diving. Hey, thanks, Spartan. Appreciate you. Thanks, man. Really appreciate that. It's nice of you.
Reinforcements on the way.
New mag.
Supplies.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry.
Calling down a support weapon.
Hold on tight. Receiver en route to
Bum,
assist.
bum, bum.
Requesting sentry.
Or chat, top tip with the Sieve coming in. The follow me command. It'll follow you around.
Follow me.
There's like a radius of like, I don't know, 10 or 15 meters. It's something to do with this particular mission, because it happens on every faction, Thane. It's not just Illuminate, it's really weird. It's this particular, or like, I guess it's Mega Cities in general. It's both of them. Both Mega City Defend missions have this problem, where enemies get below the stairs. What do you think the best support weapons are for the Illuminate? In the video I just posted, top of the chat, I list out some weapons, but later today after stream, I'm going to be recording my first tier list video for the new faction. So stay tuned for that. It should be out later today, hopefully. Yeah, it's just Mega Cities. I feel like it doesn't really happen nearly as much on other stuff. It's just Mega Cities in particular are chalked.
Calling down a sentry.
But yeah, check out the video though that I have linked up above. It goes over the enemies, and I do list out some, you know, early impressions on certain support weapons. But it's mostly anything that does AP4, heavy pen, and explosive damage or fire are like very good against them.
Squid.
And then lastly, raw damage like Stalwart and MG43. They work, but they're not very efficient.
Requesting sentry.
Oh, they came out. Look at them, they come out. That's great. I'm gonna use this guy's. I was gonna say I'm gonna use this guy's bait. Basically, it seems like they come out of the stairs if you don't stand on the stairs. Because I kind of... What the? I think I hit the fucking top of that. Now they're just sitting AFK next to me. What the? I have no idea what's happening. By the way, I want to ask, are cremator and lumber flamethrowers different? Yes, very. The flamethrower on the lumber is basically, it's the longer range variant that does less in upfront damage, but it's better at like lighting things on fire because of distance and so on and so forth. Whereas the cremator is shorter distance, but does way more direct damage through the beam of fire. Like, you can kind of see the difference when you look at them. Like, the flamethrower turret is not like the cremator. Oh my god, they're shooting each other. The cremator looks like it's firing 2 streams. Maybe? I don't know. Weird. Wiki must be wrong then, because the damage profiles are exactly the same. They are different. They absolutely are different. It's one of those examples of, I don't always trust the wiki. Because if you use the cremator for 2 seconds, then if you use the lumber for 2 seconds, you'll quickly realize, like, yeah, the lumber is just not doing the same direct damage. But the fire it applies is the same. It's just the direct damage from the beam of fire is very different. I'm gonna headcanon that the cremator is stronger because 2 streams. Hey, you're not wrong. Maybe. It kind of seems like that. What up, Ginger Gabe? How are you?
Stand by. Proceed. Quick response team.
It's a lot of gas. I don't really want to stand in that. I don't know really what I just died to. Maybe the tank? Or an EAT from one of them? I don't actually know. There was an explosion and I died. Not sure. Mortar? I didn't see the multi-shells though. Nah, I didn't die to a mortar. No one on the team has a mortar. Other than the EMS one. Yeah, hey, Fane. I mean, I think the math checks out on that. I've been dying to mortars constantly on defense missions. Fair enough. I kneeled over and died. I think it was a Seif with an EAT. Shooting next to me. Yeah, exactly, Echo. Yeah. What the hell was... The storm is whipping up enemies, man. Just randomly minding my own damn business. The enemies are facing the ground. Mortars to hit you. There are no mortars on this map, but I know that is happening. Yeah, we already figured that out this mission. They don't have mortars though. My teammates don't have any. It's me and one guy with an EMS mortar.
You have been a
They do not check their fire. Yes.
extract when ready.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry.
Fortifications.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Follow me.
Very well. I'll do you proud.
Reloading.
Seek backup en route to your position.
Careful, those are my blueberries, bro.
This way.
Affirmative.
You monster. Monster.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Oh, I was saying that to the part. Oh, my bad, my bad. My bad. Shoot him and extract. I don't demean myself to their level. I'm not one of them. Horrible FPS in the city maps? Have you deleted your shader cache ever in this game? I would probably give that a try. Updating graphics drivers. Yes, yesterday. Okay. Is your CPU overheating? Any like thermal throttling or anything like that? Because you have a good computer. You do. CPU's a bit old, but should be doing pretty good on this game. What is horrible FPS for you, though? I once had a conversation with a person, and then I eventually asked, hey, what kind of FPS are you actually getting? And then he told me he was getting 90 FPS to 100 FPS, and I was like,
Diver, we can never have too many heroes fighting
what?
for peace.
So everybody's got a different scale of FPS. You know what I mean? Like, what is horrible for you? Not really 60, running with 30%.
Mission coordinates.
Okay, so you're super CPU bound, which is fair.
Hell pods primed.
That is a bit weird though, because I have a 50 or 4090, which
Engaging orbital
is technically
thrusters.
more horsepower than you. Not much more, but it is more. And a lot of the time I'm sitting between 80 and 90. Like, I'm definitely CPU bound. I have a 7800 X3D and a 4090, and my FPS is usually around 90, give or take. If something crazy is happening, it could drop to like 70. It's kind of just what happens sometimes. But like, you're constantly getting 50 to 60 FPS, or it just like drops down to that sometimes? I do run DLSS on quality. I don't need to, but it was a really nice performance bump, and I barely notice it in this game. The DLSS in this game is actually very well done, and I don't really see any artifacting. It's very rare for me to notice an artifact. So, I don't know if you've done that. If you have any background applications, like as a streamer, if I have my Twitch dashboard open, I get really bad 1% lows, which is really annoying. Drops very often. Yeah, I don't know if I noticed that. I guess I would check background processes, make sure you're not overloading RAM. This game is very RAM sensitive as well. It's CPU RAM. So if you're running out of RAM or not enough is allocated for the game, it could be running to that. Trying to think of what else. Oh, 32 gigabytes? Yeah, no, 32 is fine. You're more than fine. I was maybe wondering, like, maybe he's got 16. 32 is more than fun.
initiated.
It's very weird that you have a 5080 running at 30%. That doesn't make sense to me. Like that tells me that your 5800 X3D is like going idle essentially. Which I think is maybe a tell for this situation. Because I feel like your 5080 should be very similar to mine. As far as CPU usage. Or in general usage. I'd maybe look into background processes while playing this game. Because it just seems odd that your CPU is not using much. Or not being used. Because like my CPU is like... My CPU usage is usually around 50% or so. 7800X3D and then... Like I run around these cities at like usually 100 and then like when a lot of shit's going on it drops to like maybe 80 or 90.
Deploying sieve.
This game is very CPU intensive. Not many games are like this. It's mostly due to all the AI and stuff. So it would make sense why you only see it in this game. The CPU is at like 60% workloads in game. GPU is 30. Yeah, there's something wrong with your PC. There's something going on there. That's very weird. I don't know why. You get 6090 when it drops? Yeah, probably. As long as it's not like $10,000.
Hold on tight. We're en route to assist.
It's kind of an investment for me. Buy a new PC? I don't know, it just seems very odd, Vigor. Like, why is your GPU not being utilized properly? Your CPU's numbers? That's pretty normal. That's not abnormal.
New mag.
Liberty dispensed. Sieve
Their lives were
reinforcements
in
on
our
the way.
tagging map. Southwest.
It's gonna be 2,000. I mean, if it's 2,000, that's kind of a deal compared to what it is now. To buy 5090 right now, guys, it's like $4,000, $5,000. It's insane. If you bought a 5090 at release, you technically got a deal. You could resell it right now and make a huge profit. It's crazy. So when you tell me, oh, $2,000 at release, haha, yeah, I'm like, oh, that's it? Damn, all right. Like, I thought I had Multimine still on. Ah! Sorry, not paying attention. What resolution are you playing as, Zigger?
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Level capped, increase or what? Did you come in here without reading my title? I'm out of loop on GPU prices. Most GPUs are not like the 5090. The 5090 is like a special one because it has so much VRAM. Most GPUs are not that crazy.
Allied destroyer joining.
Most GPU prices are actually fairly reasonable. They're a little bit over MSRP, but it's like not that bad.
Orbital inbound.
Nah, I read it. I couldn't really believe it. Fair enough. Exclamation mark titles. There's like a clip of me going over all the new titles. It's a lot of experience to get to 300 though. Like, the devs estimate 3,000 hours of game time to get to 3 to 4,000 to get to rank 300. I can't afford to buy flagship GPUs anywhere. Most people can't. Do you have your settings in a mod or something? Like my GPU settings? Like for the game? Everything's on max. Don't turn on async compute. And I'm 1440p with DLSS quality, no VRR or VSR, rage shading, VRS. God. Max FFV. What if we'll actually see like a higher cap than this? I doubt it. I said it the other day when someone asked. I don't think we're gonna go to a higher cap. Unless Helldivers truly becomes like a decade-long game in development, I don't think we're gonna see higher. But I have some amount of belief that like issue 2 will probably have an endpoint at some point. And they will either move on to a new game or they'll like properly make a sequel. But at the same time, they did say that Helldivers 3 would just be Helldivers 2, but like with modifications over time. So maybe it does become a decade-long game. I don't know. We'll see. I'm curious to see it. Even for people that play a lot. Oh yeah, I mean, 3,000 to 4,000 hours will take people like years upon years to get for most people. And it may not be ever obtainable for some people. But I also think that's okay. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. The rank 300 is for people that, you know, dedicate themselves to HG2 more or less. Right? If you're someone who jumps around and plays other games, you may never hit 300, but that's okay. Like the rank 300 is not designed for you. It's not meant for you. What level did you jump after the level increase? 300. I was 300 immediately. I have 13.3 million experience, so I cleared it by a decent amount. But if you're playing top right hand corner, you'll see the difficulty. It's tier 10. What difficulty are you playing on? I can't find a game out of 60,000 players right now. It might be network related. If you have a VPN on, maybe turn it off. Oh my god, I didn't know that guy was coming. Glad they kept track of all the experience. Yeah, it's cool. 50 meters. Restart your router. Make sure your router doesn't have like a crazy like NAT type set where it's like super locked down. That could also possibly be causing an issue. Because this is a peer-to-peer game. Restart your computer, restart your game. Every once in a while I hear of someone like that just can't find a game no matter how long they matchmake for. Make sure you're not picking some random planet with like 200 players on it also. That also could be an issue. Make sure you're picking a planet with actual players on it. You maxed out all your weapons. Yeah, quite a while ago. Do you like that they kept it? The XP? Yeah. Because for a while there, you know, we didn't really have much progression. So at least they were tracking it, right? It means that, like, we didn't... Like, our time wasn't being wasted, more or less, I guess, right? Like, it was always there. Gonna matchmake with anyone on any planet. I had to hard restart my Xbox to fix the issue. Okay. So maybe similar here. I'm assuming it's just some weird network settings going on. I do like the belt fed. It feels good. Feels actually quite good. A lot of peer-to-peer games do not like lockdown bat types. Like, I remember Destiny at release had a lot of issues with certain router settings. So they had like this massive like workup for like troubleshooting. You know, if you had a lockdown NAT type, there's a lot of chances that you would just get kicked a lot or like be unable to play. So I could see maybe some like seriously strict NAT types or something like that affecting it. Level 300 is crazy work. Oh yeah, Helldiver. Does belt fed have less damage than the regular? Yes. That's kind of like the downside of the belt fed, is that per individual shot is quite a bit weaker, but it fires at a much faster fire rate, right? So that's the trade-off. Borderlands 1 was miserable for online matchmaking. I remember that. Oh, you're right. Level 10 kind of felt easy. I find this in a lot of PvE games, Rowan. There's this curve where like at a certain point you like up the difficulty enough where like the majority of players will play around here, but most players are pretty average and casual. And like as soon as you go to the harder difficulty, less players are playing. But because tier 10 is the max, there's a bunch of people that could probably keep going and play like 11 or 12 or 13. They're all forced to play level 10. So like you have all these players that kind of just really good at the game and the game's kind of easy for them. So when you match make into those guys, the match kind of feels easier than if you would have played like level 7 or level 8. Because you have like newer players on average there. It's weird. It's a weird phenomenon. I noticed it in a lot of games. I noticed it in Darktide. I noticed it in Vermintide. I noticed it in Deep Rock Galactic. You know, a lot of newer players tend to be... They're self-conscious. They don't want to play on the hard difficulties. So they don't. And, you know, it's okay. But then when you play with them, you can't rely on them as much. Right? So your mission will feel harder. Versus if you play with a bunch of like good players at tier 10, they're kind of carrying, or at least carrying their own weight. Now, to be fair, Helldivers has also gotten easier over time. We are much more powerful than we used to be. Ow. Ow. So, it's a little mixture of both. Remember the issue with Destiny 2 getting booted from the game every 4 hours if you ran above 60 FPS? You don't have to remind me, bro. I lived that hell. I fucking hated it. I hated that bug. And it was in the game since Witch Queen, so it was like multiple years. It sucked. Would you like a harder difficulty? Yes, but the devs run into a problem of like players want more difficulty, but when they add more difficulty, they complain that they don't feel powerful anymore. It's like two sides of the community butting heads. There's the power fantasy community, and then there's the difficulty community. And they always butt heads. There's a side that wants things to feel extremely powerful, everything to be overpowered, and you to feel powerful. But the thing is, when you up the difficulty, they don't feel as powerful, right? So it's a difficult balance, and they constantly try to make one side happy versus the other, and they often fail to make both sides happy. there's more people that want the game to be a power fantasy, so it's probably better that they focus on those people. And they occasionally give us difficulty. They do. They give us difficult missions, right? And there's difficult scenarios. But it's so hard to make both people happy. Because the power fantasy gamers want to play on the hardest difficulty, but they also want to feel super powerful, which is like an oxymoron. There should be a difficulty that's virtually impossible. I'd love that, but I don't think they can do that without angering a portion of the community that just would feel, for lack of a better word, entitled to being able to play on that difficulty and feel powerful. And then there's the whole conversation of what kind of difficulty do you add? How do you make it more difficult? Do you add harder to avoid enemies, and then people complain about the enemies are too hard to avoid? Do you make them bullet spongy? Right? But then there's the whole argument of we hate bullet spongy enemies. We want to feel like we're powerful. Do you like go down the route of like making them like harder to kill, like harder weak points? But like, what about people on controllers, right? Maybe they're gonna have trouble hitting the weak points. Do you add more enemies? If you add too many enemies, people's literally their computers will melt, you know? Right? Because there are mods that allow you to spawn more enemies in this game. But the thing is that most people's hardware isn't very good. So you're kind of gatekeeping the game from people that don't have good hardware. Especially consoles, because a lot of people play on consoles, right? So you're like, ah, fuck, what do you do, right? It feels like there's no good answer. If you make enemies do too much damage, people then complain about getting a one-shot and having no way to outplay. And they've done a lot of this stuff already, right? A lot of the things I just listed, they've actually attempted to do. It just didn't work out for one way or another. Is the leg the weak point? It's a weak point. If you can break the helmet with heavy pen and then shoot their little head, that is technically the true weak point. Check out the video linked up above for a breakdown on the enemies and the patch itself. I feel like I've dropped into a 4v4 match in StarCraft. So you want PvP? I think I'm picking up what you're throwing down. You inspired me to use a grain belt? Hey, it's not bad. It gets a bad rap, and it could be better, but it's not bad. It works pretty well. Yeah, check out that video if you're curious about the new enemies, chat. Going for the legs is a good spot, though. If you break one of the legs, they instantly die. So, yeah, the 1 a.m. in New Zealand. Night night. Hey, have a good one, Rowan. Nice talking to you, dude. Sleep well. I want to see all the squids together and not just like a few of them. I agree. I want to see the factions be a little more varied, for sure. Agreed. Try and hit the weak point. The circles are the weak point, by the way, on the big ship. So if you can line it up right, you can actually like kill it way faster. It's actually not bad. You actually set it up perfectly. I want more NPCs. Like I just said when we were talking to Rowan, like I don't think it's feasible with people's hardware at the moment. Because you run into the problem is you add more enemies, and more enemies leads to worse performance, right? Like, people's consoles and computers can only handle so much. And if they add too many enemies, then people constantly complain about performance. And performance has gotten better in this game overall, but it's like It's not easy to do when you have this many enemies on an open map, and they're more complex than just like a regular ass zombie, you know? In a way, like, this game is kind of ahead of its time as far as like hardware is concerned, right? Because there are other games that do lots of like enemies, but usually there's some kind of limitation. Like when you're thinking about like Darktide, the majority of the enemies are kind of like nothing burgers. Like they're just like they run at you from point A to point B, or it's like a very like narrow area, so they can program the AI to be like not very intelligent. They just kind of always do the same thing. They run at player in a straight line. A command wheel for Siege Troopers? It already exists. Hold Q. You can tell them to follow you, hold position. What if they add more air units? Maybe? People don't really like air units, though. A lot of people just find them annoying. That's a little too high. It's not actually quite hitting the weak point. The Thief don't hold position anymore if the Swaddlers are... Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Heavy enemy presence detected. Deploying Siege rapid response. Hang in there, Helldiver.
Oh, I absolutely recommend Darktide. I love that game. It's very... Like, if you ever was like, man, I really loved Left 4 Dead 2. I wish they kept making Left 4 Dead 2. And they added more to Left 4 Dead 2, like systems and classes and better melee and... Oh, what if they transported it to the 40k universe? That's basically... That's Darktide. Darktide is very faithful in a way to like Left 4 Dead and how it feels to play. But some very passionate views about things. The thing is about Darktide, or like any game where people play a lot of hours in it, they're very good at nitpicking the shit out of it. It's like, you ever seen those reviews of people that have played Destiny for like 3,000 hours and they downvoted, and then it's like and then the things that they list out on the reasons why they downvoted is because they're very niche, and a new player would never run into those for thousands of hours. You know what I mean? A lot of times, obviously. Some things with Destiny is specifically bad, but I think Darktide is a really fun fucking game. And a lot of the complaints on Darktide also happen very early on, which they've developed past, which is good. They can make it harder and harder, like remove ammo. They tried that, but the community doesn't respond well to those kind of stuff. No, unfortunately. They do it occasionally, but I don't know. Yeah, a lot of times people complain about, oh, where are all my stims gone? Or, to be fair, -1 stratagem was never a fun modifier. They need to add indoor missions like they did for Bug Nest. Not funny enough, people don't love those missions that much. And I think to be fair, I think I'm with them because it limits Helldivers. Helldivers is about like calling in big powerful shit from your ship. So when you take away one of the main elements of Helldivers, it just becomes another squad shooter. And it's like pretty good at that, but if you do too much of it, it's kind of boring. I do think they should have in some more indoor missions for like, you know, different factions, but
Extraction shuttle inbound.
I don't think people realized when they asked for cave missions, like, what they would be losing with cave missions. The caves are great for variety, but not diversity. Everybody brings basically the same loadouts when it comes to cave loadouts, unfortunately. The diversity of gameplay in caves is really low.
30 seconds.
But for variety's sake, it is nice to have a change of pace. It's the same with stealth missions, right? The same can be said about stealth missions. When you take away access to the Helldiver's ship and force someone to play stealth, it's pretty good for a while, but then you realize how shallow that experience is. Hoop, that didn't work. It doesn't work with Helldivers. The Helldivers community doesn't accept that. I completely understand and agree with where you're coming from, but it didn't work in Helldivers. People don't respond well to that idea. Helldivers is quite unique in that way. Most PvE games, you can use that mentality when balancing the game and difficulty, but it doesn't work in Helldivers.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
New harsher planetary hazards. I'd love to get some more crazy ones. Like, I love this tornado, bro. Oh, as I say that, I'm about to get fucking sucked up. I do love the acid planet as well. Why does that guy always come over and smack me?
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
Why is that guy, like, hitting me? Looking a little love tab, I guess. It's 95 Fahrenheit in the UK today, and I'm working with 0 AC. What's that in actual units? No, I'm just kidding. That's pretty hot, man. I'm sorry. Make sure you stay in, well watered.
Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Another victory.
Have you tried fighting the high floor with Meltagun yet? No. Nah, I need to get a group of people together and just do that. $35 C, the actual way to measure temp. You Yanks. Well, didn't you use Fahrenheit first? Why are you saying weird Yanks? Aren't you doing the Yanks thing? I'm confused. I use Fahrenheit to make it easier for you Americans. I love how you say you Americans like I'm actually American. Are you assuming my nationality? How fucking dare you?
I knew you had it in you.
For HG3, I hope they bring back a focus on team play. That's the thing, is that, like, I feel like HG2 has gone in such a direction that it, like, we're so individually powerful, you don't need teamwork, right? In order to promote teamwork, you usually need to feel like you can't do something alone. So it doesn't exactly force it, but, like, it encourages it. If you want the mission to go easier, you work together. But, like Helldivers has gone in such a direction that it's like we're so individually powerful as ourselves that team play just isn't really promoted in that, right? Like, it's just But I think if you made Helldivers 3 more team play oriented, I don't think people would like it. People who enjoy HG2, that is, right? Like the power fantasy crowd. I don't think they would enjoy it. Like, Helldivers, when it first came out, was way more team focused than what it is now. Because individually, back when HG2 first came out, dude, we were a lot weaker. You could not do a lot of the things you do now by yourself, right? You just couldn't. But like slowly over time, individually, we have so much more utility. We have so much more power in our weapons and in our stratagems that like you can do a lot of stuff by yourself. You do basically everything by yourself. So it's I don't know, it's a product of the HG2's community's creation. Because you could tell the Helldivers devs had a different path for HG2 when it first came out, but then there was so much overwhelming feedback the other direction that they went the other direction. There's some butting of heads, obviously, but they eventually did it. Airhead would make a classic Helldivers mode. That'd be interesting. I wonder if it would go over well. Playing public games would make it a lot harder. I only play public games. I don't understand what you mean. I only play public games.
The bridge is yours, Helldiver. Take us to the fight.
Did you like the potential leak idea that Crushers are super Earth children? I don't think they're children. I just think they're like kind of like, you know, neurally deformed individuals that have reverted to like a childlike behavior because they're like simpletons. You know what I mean? Like, you know how like adults that have like neurological disorders often kind of act like children? It's kind of the same thing. I don't think they're actually children though. That'd be crazy if they actually were children. Wish the big ship was a player recruit hub. It's a neat idea, but I'd rather them focus on other things. Me just hitting R is way better, in my opinion. If this game was more of an MMO, I'd completely agree. But
select an operation, Helldiver.
I would much rather just press R and then get into a mission. I can get into a mission in like 10 seconds versus what you're asking, where I'd have to do a loading screen, go to the player hub, then I'd have to find a group, join their party, go to their ship, select the mission. You know what I mean? I like the snap. Word on the street is that if you comment first on all of the Maple's YouTube videos, he personally DMs you. Hi, Chaos. Chaos, I heard that the beta, I can't stream. What the hell? Lots of crashes. Delete your shader cache. I haven't received any crashes. People are only really receiving crashes at launch or if you alt-tab. Don't alt-tab. Just if you are going to jump out of the game, just press, you know, your Windows button or something. Probably there's an alt-tab bug and then it crashing at launch.
Helldivers to Hellpods.
If we ever got clans and stuff like that, the DSS would be open for that. Yeah, but I don't like the idea. We've talked about this in the past quite a bit. I don't like the idea of clans. I like that we are Helldivers. We're not just a bunch of like isolated groups that then call ourselves Helldivers. We are just Helldivers. You know, we are a cohesive group rather than just being a bunch of isolated groups. I don't know. We were one and the same rather than, you know, well, I have my group and we're all going to do our own thing. I get the individualism, but I feel like that defeats the purpose of the game, where we're supposed to be like this group and then we like kind of vote, where it's like a Helldivers is like a version of democracy where we all vote where we want to dive. Because every time you decide to go somewhere, you're casting a vote, essentially. Because that's the way you take planets, is based on the percentage of the total player base at that given time on a planet. How do you feel about the deposit platinum missions on bots? They're tough if you don't like play around turrets and speed and smoke and stuff like that. They're really tough. Because I think at the end of the day, you can have clans, and there are already clans in this game for the people that want them. But I like the fact that the game doesn't promote it. You know? Because, like, if you want a clan, there's hundreds of them already in Helldivers. But they're all on Discord, right?
Choose an operation and free this world from tyranny.
Mission coordinates locked.
The current beta is NDA. Not sure about the weekend beta for everyone. Ah. Swords was, like, asking me, and I was, like, curious. Gotcha. So maybe it won't be open. Because he asked the dev, but I don't think he clarified which one. Because I wanna play it. I want to stream the game. I want to try it out. I've just been so busy with Mistfall and HE2. What was I doing? Oh yeah. You could have recorded and posted now, but you hate me and Tony. I wasn't really interested in making a YouTube video though.
Defend their property.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
But also, I had no idea that was gonna happen, right? Because the devs won't fucking invite me to the content creator program. They never told me when the NDA was lifting. So I didn't even know that was a possibility. It ain't my fault, bruh. The devs suck. They hate me. Okay, you were... I'm just being bullied by Leviathans. They're both shooting at me right now. They literally told everybody to record and that would be lifted. I don't remember being told that. I don't remember seeing a date. I just remember them saying everything's under NDA, everything's under NDA. But also, I only just got invited not too long ago. So that's probably why I didn't see it. Because they wouldn't invite me to the content creator program. What the fuck do you want from me? Oh, I got invited like last week. By then, it's like too fucking late, bro. I'm busy with other shit. I got other stuff in my life going on.
Support weapon. I'll take it.
You just be lazy about it. I contacted them. I emailed them. They never let me in for over a month. They're gonna treat me like shit? I don't care. I want to play their game, but dude, shut up. What game? War Dogs. Chaos is just being a spurg. He doesn't realize I actually have a job outside of just playing video games.
100 meters.
And they would not invite me to the beta.
How about a nice cup of liver tea?
Requesting sentry.
Chaos doesn't have a job, so his life is just War Dogs.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
It perfectly represents Chaos, so that's why I used it.
Throwing supply beacon.
Retired is a word.
Support weapon. Supplies.
Objective near your position.
Last reload.
Ah, yeah. I love the Multimine. It's so good.
Calling down a support weapon.
Casualty the R word? No one said the R word. What are you talking about? Oh, using that cut R word, the retired word. Oh my god. I was like, what are you talking about?
We're on the way to help. We got your back.
Are Leviathans respawning? Yeah, they've always have been.
Clear the area.
They basically just fly aimlessly around the map. They're not worth killing. I was so confused, Swizzy. I was like, what the hell is he talking about?
100 meters. Calling you have accomplished Liberty's will. Requesting extracted your discretion.
Tactical asset nearby.
They're easy to kill if you just target the tail. I don't know if I would say easy. It's just not worth your time. There's just gonna be another one and then another one, and they just fly away. Like, they take a lot of firepower to kill.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Like, Leviathans are like they're like a weather effect on a planet, right? You're throwing hands with a thunderstorm. It's not really worth it. Taking out their cannons and just killing one is just, it's not worth your time. I think the only time I ever really kill them is like during a defense mission, maybe. But wish Leviathans didn't just wander. I'm indifferent to it at this point. Once upon a time, I agreed with you, and if it would have been really cool if they would always be around and hunting you and stuff like that. But at the same time, HELLDIVERS isn't really built for like taking on something like the Leviathan. They'd have to change the Leviathan a lot.
Seafer on the way to help. We got your back, Helldiver.
Like the Leviathan would have to be nerfed probably big time in order for it to not be some like super obnoxious enemy.
Seek on the way.
You can kill them. Yeah, I never said you couldn't kill them. It's just not worth your time. And it's not like killing a Hive Lord, because a Hive Lord doesn't respawn. The next Leviathan is just gonna be there, right? But like, when you kill a Hive Lord, you actually get something for it. You get XP, and they don't respawn, right? The rest of the mission is technically easier. But Leviathans, that's not the case. There's always another Leviathan coming. It's just kind of random. But like, you see, like we had 2 Leviathans earlier. Didn't kill either of them. Fine right now. You know what I mean?
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
But it's like, yeah, I could have invested like, you know, a dedicated loadout, trying to kill one. It's like, what would that have gotten me that I don't have right now? Yeah, I originally said that tax evasion was, they should add it as a secondary objective, similar to High Lords, and maybe if you kill enough, none respawn, but they never did it. I did suggest it, but they went with Leviathans are just kind of like regular enemies. They're never ending. I'm surprised I'm not dead.
Sieve on the way.
Gatling Sentry.
Port inbound.
How's Sieve? Are they still badass? Oh, yeah, I mean, they are way more badass than normal Sieve. They're sick. Yeah, I'm still hoping that we get the Sieve shuttle as like an actual stratagem. I'm holding out hope. A Sieve call-in stratagem like on a min 30, 2-minute respawn
Follow me.
would be sick.
Hold position.
Calling down a support weapon.
Follow me. Hold position.
Do you have to individually tell them the whole position?
Position.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Follow me.
Yeah, the whole position thing is weird. It like kind of works and doesn't work at the same time. That right there is like my issue with these new enemies. Like there's 10 of them and they're just like bullet sponges.
Calling down a sentry.
They're not bullet sponges though. Just gotta use the right weapons.
1 minute and 30 seconds.
But like, you can describe that against any enemy in the game, the Wahlberg, if you apply the wrong context, right?
Request approved.
You can say that about Chargers, you can say that about Bile Titans, you can say that about Hulks, you can say that about Factory Shredders. That's the fun part about HE2 is like finding the right loadout that works really well against them, so they don't feel like bullet sponges,
I'll take it.
right? Toss one orbital, it's no longer 10 of them, right? Like, it's kind of the point of Helldivers. It's a horde of enemies that you need to take care of, and then finding a good way of taking care of them, right? It's not difficult, it's boring. And say that to my failure rate, bro.
Extraction site.
I'm definitely failing more than I have been previously. We just need another new enemy with this faction. Sure, we need more. But also, it's just a city mission. I'm sure there will be different variations of this faction. And also, I feel like this faction will probably feel different when we don't have all the buildings. Because let's be honest, Mega City missions outside of Spore Strain are always easier. And we have the Sieve helping us right now, which is also making it easier. The Wahlberg, you could also just use like a less efficient loadout, and it will be harder for you, right?
Calling down a support weapon.
Gamers do this thing where they min-max the fun out of the game, right? Gamers suck at that. And then they complain to the devs about it, right? Sometimes you need to nerf yourself to find fun. Sometimes you gotta challenge yourself because the game, you've already beaten the game and you're already good at the game. So, and it's not the game developer's fault all the time. Sometimes it's just like, hey man, you're experienced in the game, you beat it, good for you. Try doing something harder for yourself, right? That's why speedrunners are a thing. That's why challenge runners are a thing.
Attempt to take
You know?
an extraction zone.
Hardcore runs, you know? Using less optimized loadouts can lead to a lot of fun moments. Like, when you see me play this game, I on purpose don't use optimized loadouts a lot of the time. I change up my loadout every single run. I never take the same thing twice. Always something different. You might ask, like, then why do you release, like, you know, tier lists and recommended loadouts and stuff like that? People ask for them. You know, some people that are newer to the game require that help, you know? It's fine. I'll help them out. But you're eventually going to get to a point where using the recommended loadout, using the tier list is kind of a hindrance. You know, it's actually hurting you more than helping you because it's like you're having less fun. DSS assassinated you. Try to stop me. Speaking the truth. DSS does more harm than good. Yeah, probably. Overall. But at the same time, when we used to have the kill numbers, you'd be surprised how many kills the DSS gets alongside you dying. But the meta.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
Is it easier with 4 players or solo? 4 players. Solo is definitely a harder challenge.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Sending in an Eagle. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Solo's not for everybody though, Hayes. Personally, I really don't like playing solo. Although it is more of a challenge and stuff like that, I have less fun playing solo in this kind of environment, this kind of game. The only time I play solo is when everybody joins, or I'm joining and they leave. Yeah. 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 Not by choice. It's like they send eagles to kill you. Depends on, well, it depends on who you play. If you play stealth, if you're more of a stealthy player, solo is definitely easier to play stealthy. But playing as a team is definitely easier. Like, even if you want to play solo, but as a team and just go off by yourself, it's definitely easier to do that. Because your teammates will most likely pull a lot of aggro away from you. And the majority of the spawns on the map will probably be on them rather than you.
Lots of samples collected. That's a good mission in my book.
Allied destroyer has left squadron. Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
What's a repel? If you get killed 5 times in a game by your teammates or them throwing their shit randomly, I hate to be that guy, but if you die that often to your teammates, it's probably not your teammates' fault. I have a lot of experience in this game, and I've seen a lot of people make that claim, and then I watch them play, and it's often because the person that is dying is not paying attention to their surroundings. Or the first time they die, they don't realize what their teammate was doing. So there's kind of like a read the room moment that happens in Helldivers. You know, if you're playing a certain build and it requires you to stand very close to the enemies and your teammates just drop stratagems on you, at some point, like, you're actually hindering the game by, like, not allowing them to use their stuff, right? Like, and then also, you can, there's a lot of times where you can avoid the stratagems that are being thrown, right? You kind of need to keep an eye around you on, like, what's being thrown. That is absolutely a skill to learn in HG2, especially if you're not in comms with the rest of your team. It's something that you can get better at. I don't know what I feel like. Something like that, I guess. I bring Meltamines. Get my bolt pistol.
Launch initiated.
It's quite easy in HG2 to just get distracted by all the enemies, but, you know, paying attention to what your teammates are doing is something that can get easier over time. I remember when this game first came out, the amount of people that came in my chat and complained about their teammates killing them. But it's like, if you ask them, like, to describe the scenario that happened, a lot of the time it was basically just like, you know, they thought they were being team killed on purpose, but a lot of the time is like the person was just positioning themselves in maybe not the most helpful position, and then someone threw in a stratagem, the person wasn't paying attention, and then they died to it. It happens. Learning from that situation is the important part, because every player plays a little differently. You know, accidents happen, exactly. But if you keep dying to that same player, I don't know, man. Eagles do take weird angles, especially in the city, because they're trying to avoid the, they are trying to avoid the, oh, that's a Seif. How did I not pay attention to that? Trying to avoid the buildings. Friendly fire is inevitable. It will happen. That's why they give us 20 revives. Just, it's kind of just a part of the game. But
Marking location, northwest.
did those all miss? What the fuck? Point is that teams can be hard. Things can be harder in a team setting depending on your team. I have more experience in solo dives myself. So, okay, I'm just telling you that, like, your experience is not the norm. It is by far easier to play in a group than solo. So if I'm talking to a new player, I would not recommend them what you're talking about. I'm sure for you, because you have a lot of experience in solos, it might be easier for you, but you also don't seem to, like, have as much of the, like, skill of, like, knowing what your teammates are doing, right? Which is maybe why you die a lot to them, right? Sometimes you will just get those teams that are, like, more, like, less aware or less, like, worried about what you're doing, and they're just doing something, but, like, that's those are the teams that you have to be paying attention to what they're doing and like avoiding what they're doing, right? You play around them, and they play around you. But like playing in a group is definitely way easier. You're splitting the same amount of enemies that you would in solo across 4 players. Because the spawns are basically the same outside of patrols. Patrols are less in solo mode. But the amount of enemies total, more or less the same. Heard the melta gun is such a bad support weapon. Should we spam Reddit to buff it? You're trolling, right? Is that bait? Yeah, that guy really hates that guy. I hope you enjoy it, Shorty. You enjoyed it. I didn't like it very much. It's a joke, of course. Okay, that's why some people throw some wild opinions at me sometimes. I gotta double check. The HE2 community surprises me sometimes. Man, I love the tornado. It's so cool. Get up, soldier!
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Calling down supplies.
I played the closed beta last week and we loved it. Oh, okay, good. Glad you liked it, man. Oh yeah, brother. How was your day? Good. How are you? Just going through all the stratagems. About to make my tier list at the end of stream today. Tomorrow we'll do primary weapons and secondary weapons and grenades and stuff. I thought I had the ultimatum still on. The ragdolls and tornadoes. Oh, isn't it so good? Oh. And then all the bodies of all the enemies. It's awesome.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Epic moment. I intentionally jumped into one of the escape through surrounding. Ooh, that's cool. I find what you need to do is jumping into it is actually a good strategy because you want to fly through the center as fast as possible and come out the other side. Because if you like slightly fall into it, the problem that happens is that you get caught in it and then you get caught into the center. So jumping into it is actually like safer than just skirting around the outside.
See backup en route to your position.
Last reload.
I didn't reload yet.
Rapid response inbound.
Oh! Fucking A. Look at that tornado literally just spawned there. You know how stealthy and sneaky the tornadoes are? To be fair, I feel like once you get used to the sound of them, they're not that stealthy. Like, they have a pretty distinct sound to them. It's just, if you're firing your weapon is definitely louder than the tornado. Or the jet flying over top is louder. So, in a very chaotic moment, it's easy to get snuck up on. But I think that also leaves it to the, like, the clarity of it. Wasp seems to be the best choice. It's definitely not the best choice. It's a good choice, though. The problem with the Wasp is that it's very awkward engagement angles. So if the enemy's too close to you, you can't use it. In order to reload, you have to sit still for a decent amount of time. The Wasp misses a fair bit, also. It is very easy to use, though, which is nice. The hell just happened to my teammates?
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
There's a good example right there. But don't get me wrong, I really like the Wasp. It's just its inconsistencies are sometimes a problem. But it's very easy to use though, which is nice. It's kind of like the pros and cons. For the cookout for the wretches, yeah, it's good. If you're willing to aim a bit more, autocannon and like the standard grenade launcher are honestly extremely good. And they deal with the wretches better. Which I think is an important point. Another really strong one that I really like is AMR. AMR or Melta. Very good at dispatching of their helmet, and then you can either use AMR for like taking out the head that peeks out, or go for another weapon. Yeah, the wretches, the cookout's good. Cookout's good. Requires a little bit of patience, because obviously you're waiting for the enemy to probably burn to death, but... Their tiny head kills me. Yeah, it's so cute. It's like adorably small. Hi. Thank you. Isn't it easier to just take out a leg? It depends on the weapon you're using. If you have an AMR, shoot their helmet off. If you have an explosive weapon, just aim center mass. If you have a like a stalwart like weapon, shoot a leg. Their legs are effectively the weak point, but if you have an explosive weapon, you don't need to go for the leg. It could potentially reduce the shot count, but you could also potentially miss because you're going for a leg with an explosive weapon. Did that Steve just stim you? Yeah, he's got a stim pistol. He also has individual stims.
Calling in reinforcements. I need a team reload.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to dodge it. Where you going? Where you going? All my CF2 is shoot me in the head. It's kind of the downside of getting them to follow you, is that they will be following you, but also shooting right behind you. So I often don't get them to follow me for that reason. They're kind of better off doing their own thing.
Sending in an eagle.
Here comes the cavalry. Enemy down, baby.
Eco 1 hates me. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Hey, you saw right there. I just got hella lucky not dying.
Reloading.
Shawarma! Shawarma. I had a shawarma the other day. I thought about you. It was like literally just the other day. They have the tier 3, 29 months. Insane. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you.
5 minutes left. Liberty, speed your step, Helldiver.
Godin! What up, man? It's good to see you. How's life? I think I haven't spoken to you in like months. Hey, bud. What up, brother?
Setting out an SOS.
Requesting.
Engaging orbital laser.
Been busy. Shit, got a motorcycle?
Rapid response is on the way.
I did not expect you to get a motorcycle. That's hilarious. That's awesome. Camping a bunch? That's cool. Oh yeah. A motorcycle. You part of a motorcycle gang too? Do you have like leathers? Oh my god.
Freedom.
I'm picturing it.
Now head to the extraction point.
What up, Black Magic? Oh my, what the hell am I staring at?
Pelican 1 returning to extraction point.
Kill it.
Ensure you're inside the extraction radius. Pelican 1 awaiting Helldivers. Please enter the extraction
What? Why was there just like 10 of these guys there?
Marking extraction point. Cancel that. North.
Oh my god. And a tornado comes in, picks up all their bodies. Love it. You're surprised? I've always wanted to. I didn't know that. I didn't know. I didn't know you were a motorcycle guy. Went to Germany, got a BMW straight out of the factory and drove it home.
Dropping item.
You went... Wait, what? You went to... How do you... Wait, what? What? Sorry, what? My dad... Oh, your dad drove the went to Germany, got a BMW and drove it home. Okay, I was like, you did? The fuck? Okay, got you. Yeah, so I was like, what the fuck, bro?
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Blast them back where they came from. Woo!
Pelican 1 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
That would have been sick. That would have been sick, dude. I hope the forest fires weren't too much of a pain in the ass for you guys.
Liberty smiles upon your triumph.
Is that Wasp gameplay on Unlimited? Yeah, it's good here. It's good. Solid. A little inconsistent at times, but it's good. I'm very proud of my comment under the latest YouTube video. Carl, what is it? What was it? Just smoke here. We have a ton of water nearby. That's good. What'd you been up to gaming-wise, Gunn? I guess you haven't been playing much. You've just been touching grass and rubber. SC reaction to the handshake is so funny. Yeah, it is. It's great. It's really cute. Well, now that you're max level, should we go on Reddit and demand another level cap boost? I think this one requires enough hours that I think it'll be a couple years before there's any conversation of people asking for more. Double it, give it to the next guy.
Welcome back.
I also wasn't expecting a floppy. I mean, I was expecting max level to be like 4 to 5 mil, right? And I was expecting people to hit it pretty fast. I mean, there's a fair few Helldivers that have like 4 to 5 mil experience. I think as long as you have like over 1,000 hours, you're like 1,000, 1,500, you could have gotten that. But, you know, the fact that it's like 11 mil, oh fuck, that's insane. That's a lot of grinding. Dave Diver, a bit of comp in D2. Oh my god, D2.
Coordinates locked.
Yeah, I don't think we've talked about like the shutting down of all that gun, did we? Maybe we did, I can't remember.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Maybe add like a prestige next. An optional reset button? Yeah, possibly. Did it carry over XP? Yes, yeah, just like the last time. Yeah. I think 300 is more than enough for, I think, the next at least 2 years for the vast majority of gamers, you know? I do suspect if Helldivers becomes this like generational game where it just keeps going, you know, in like 5 years, yeah, I think they'll probably have to increase it again because there's probably going to be a fair few people like me, you know? The title is ass, though. What title? Oh, rank 300? I think it's okay. I'll be honest, I think it's okay. I do wish it was a little bit better. It's trying to do like the subvert your expectations kind of joke. But I think it's alright. I'm okay with it. It's aight. Not sure if we talked about it, but I saw it coming. Way too many bad decisions. I said the same thing. I thought after Final Shape, they should have just stopped. I think it was a bad choice for them to continue after Final Shape. That's what I've been telling my chat and talking to them about. Like, Final Shape was a great send-off, and that's where it should have, like, line in the sand. Hey, guys, we're going to work on Destiny 3 now, you know, while we work on Marathon over here as well, right? I think that would have been a much better decision than them trying to, like, hobble, you know, Destiny into this, like, it's never gonna die fantasy, right? Like, it's gonna be the next World of Warcraft. Destiny was always gonna need a new reset button. It's not World of Warcraft. It's a completely different genre. So, yeah. It's unfortunate, and I hope they recognize that, you know, Destiny 3 would do really well. They just need to, you know, put the funding in. Sorry, guys.
Launch initiated.
World of Warcraft needs a reset button. I mean, even World of Warcraft has Classic, and it has Classic Plus, And they even do their own reset button occasionally with their expansions. So. But like, you know what I mean? Like Destiny was very much, they had the greed that they thought they could be the next World of Warcraft, where they don't need to do a sequel. We just keep doing expansions. And it's like Destiny just isn't that kind of game. Never was. It's limited based on its gameplay, and it's also like people accumulate so much stuff and then they like grow attached to it, and then like it's like a never-ending battle of just like trying to make everything relevant all at the same time. So many things they could have done, but yeah, I agree. Big reset. Well, other games exist. Did you see Obsession? Dude, Obsession was really good. Me and Annie watched that. It was awesome. I want to watch Odyssey. I haven't watched it yet. I'm going to watch it with my mom, probably. We're going to go watch it in IMAX. I haven't watched it yet. I want to, though. Spider-Man? I don't know, man. I'm still in a... I don't really care for superheroes kind of vibe. Maybe the Doctor Doom will bring me back, but I don't know. It's pretty good? Alright, maybe I'll check it out. Maybe Annie will want to watch it. My wife wants to watch Obsession. Gonna watch it soon. Trust me, it's worth it. It's not a dumb horror film. It's better than that. It's genuinely great. And if you're someone who's like bored of like horror films in 2026, it's a breath of fresh air. It's kind of like Get Out, or kind of like what was that other one? Where they're on the farm and there's like a monster that's hiding as a cloud. I can't remember the name of it, but like that film was also a big breath of fresh air, like that one as well. Big fan of the director. Yeah, he just, dude, the funny thing was right after his movie came out, I started seeing all of his YouTube shorts before, and I was like, oh my god, I used to watch his YouTube shorts. They're fucking funny. Yeah, I think it was it. Yeah, that sounds right. I recently got it hard. Nice. Oh, those guys are below the ground. It didn't bug. It's when Eagle airstrikes or Eagle Storm is active, it pauses any attack timer on a planet. It's always been like that. You probably just didn't notice. Why is our teammate standing back there? He's making me nervous. He's like standing next to the generators. That actually is very smart. Did he actually like do that on purpose? Because that is like incredibly smart. The Roomba tornado's always here to clean up the mess. That's funny. Shoot him in the dick. As far as I'm aware, it's intentional. It's, hey, very fucking smart. Very smart. He's also set to remake the Chainsaw Massacre. I wonder if he'll do a good job. The thing is with that is that like I would have almost prefer him to do his own original stuff instead of just like dragging old franchises out of the grave and remaking them. Because that's the kind of director that is so fucking creative that I don't want them to, like... What is happening with our team right now? Are we losing this? The fuck is... I don't know what's happening. Why is our teammate with a tank over here? What? I'm like... dumbstruck because I've never seen a defense mission go poorly. He's doing his own movie first? Okay, that's good. Got me all scared because I was like, dude, he's the kind of guy I don't want to go remake movies. Keep him away from movie remakes. Let him do his own thing. You know, once he gets bored and doesn't have any new ideas, all right, then you go back. Do you think we'll head directly into the void? Probably. They kind of allude to the fact that we will. Obsession was good, no doubt, but people hyping it up that much shows how dry the horror landscape was. Dude, yeah, horror was boring, man. So many horror films are just lame. They're just the same thing over and over again. Modern jump scare, which is like, or making people feel uncomfortable. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's actually a really good point, and Obsession really does that. Makes you really uncomfortable watching it. Like, there's like one very iconic scene when like they're in bed and she's like out of bed and she's like up against the wall and moving all creepy. Like, that shit is peak. So good. I think that scene is like one of the most like iconic in my head for that movie. With the weird talk, yeah, the very weird talk.
Fire in the hole!
Receiver on the way to help. We got your back, Helldiver.
Get some! Get some!
Oh, the creepy walk. Well, I mean, they did have a creepy talk afterwards, but yeah. Weapon is that? This is called the Purifier. Highly recommend it. It's very good.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting order. Calling down supplies.
Their lines were in ours.
Ba-ba, dun, 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 dun. Go, did you ever watch Project Hail Mary? I fucking love that film. That might be my film of the year. We'll see how Dune goes, but it probably will be. It probably will be Dune. But Project Hail Mary was so good. God, I love that film. I can't wait to watch it in like a year or two and just relive my love for it.
Nothing like a taste of freedom!
I'm such a simp for that movie. Found a YouTube video about an HE2 mod that I really want to show you because you're currently wearing armors up. Is it the ogre one? I saw it. I saw it this morning. Looks really good.
Orbital inbound. Throwing grenade. Switch.
But I'm not into orcs. I don't like orcs. It's the that's the part of 40k that I don't want to. They're too goofy for me. They're trying to be funny. And it kind of pulls me out of the 40k vibe.
Requesting air support.
I did watch Hail Mary, loved it. Ah, so good.
Democracy's on its way.
Such a good film. Me neither. They do be kind of. Oh, I mean, it's a great mod. It's a great mod. They nailed it. It looks so good. Like they changed the buildings and the encampments. All the enemies look very well rendered. Like, I just have a problem with that faction, is that they're like goofy. So, and often 40K is very serious, right? So a goofy faction is, I don't know, it like pulls me out of it. Like it's like watching a movie and a bunch of kids show up and start giggling and shit. Like I just like I don't know. Not for me, not for me. Watch Hail Mary is simple, kind, lighthearted, which is rare. But it has like a sci-fi depth to it, which I really enjoyed. You know, it's not as serious as as Interstellar, but like it's still. I had such a wide range of emotions that I loved it. You know, I found myself laughing. You know, I cried. I was serious at times. You know, stressful, depressed. You know, it was awesome. Makes you feel something, which is great. It's pretty simple though. Yeah, it's not a very complex film. The premise is pretty straightforward. I didn't think it was a bit long. As soon as he sees the alien, I loved all of it. Yeah, the first part of the film drags a bit. But I think they had to provide that context to build up his character and his motivations and his mindset, which I think they did a good job at. The ending was so good too. Yeah, it was a good ending. Watched it last week, really enjoyed it. Yeah, I call it somewhere in the middle between The Martian and Interstellar. It somehow fits in the middle, right? It's not as lighthearted, goofy as The Martian, but it's not as serious as Interstellar. And I think it did a beautiful job finding that middle ground. Very impressed. So how you feeling about Hello Loose? Still not on the cards? I'm playing this. I got a clock into work, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I could go play Hello Loose right now. I get half the viewers. I'd probably enjoy it, but then I'd also have less YouTube content. Like, it's just...
How about a nice cup of liver tea?
It's my job. Sometimes it's not in the cards, you know? Is it out? They dropped today, if I'm not mistaken. I hope nothing comes out next week, because I really want to play Mortal Shell 2. Godin. Godin. Did you play the demo for Mortal Shell 2? Godin.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
I'm very excited to play Mortal Shell 2. I really enjoyed the demo. I thought it was fantastic. Black Jacket, thank you for the 27 months. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you, Black Jacket. Very kind of you. How you doing? Ken Kenobi of Darker Darker was playing it. Cool. Cool. I don't know if Godin's still here. Damn, he's must be busy. Yeah. Very excited for Mortal Shell 2. I think it comes out... When is it? There's an early access period. 3 days. I think I'll be able to play it, but I might not be able to. Which I'm kind of sad about. We'll see. I think this update for HD2 might over-encompass it. Which is kind of sad. We'll see. Beginning is Darker Darker. Was it you who told me about Omen? What's Omen? Maybe not. I don't know what you're referring to with Omen. Is that a content creator or a game? What's Omen? Oh, this one? We looked at it. I didn't hear great things from Swizzy, and I kind of ignored it. There was one clip that seemed really cool on YouTube that I saw where it's like the game shows you that you're holding a musket, but your player, like the teammate in front of you, said you're just holding a stick, and then you go to fire the gun, and then it like turns into a stick in front of you. So it's like you as a player are an unreliable narrator, which is kind of cool, and the other players are too. It's neat. I did not play the demo. Is it good? Yes. Go play the demo. I think I played the first one. I didn't like the first game, but the second game is fantastic. I think you'll like it. Is that the game where like you're like a ghost mode, where you go into a parallel ghost realm to pass certain obstacles? No. Mortal Shell is the game where you have a shell, and then when you die, you're outside the shell, and you try to get back to your shell, kind of thing. Or like try to get back to your souls, but you're like in a weaker state. So it's kind of like an interesting spin on Dark Souls. But it was like really good, trust me. Go play the demo. It's a pretty long demo. I think the demo was like a couple hours for me. It was good. It's good. I think you'll like it. It's also pretty cinema. Feels like the lobby search is barely working since the patch went crazy. Gives me 2 games at a time. I've had no issues.
Countdown initiated.
We did have someone earlier say that, but like they couldn't find any games for some reason.
Democracy prevails once.
You might like Pragmata, Godin. Did you play Pragmata? Pragmata was really good. It was a very interesting spin on a sci-fi shooter. I would recommend Pragmata. I gave that shit a 9 out of 10. I was so impressed with that game. And the story, I thought it'd be some dumb, like, you know, father-daughter game. I cried. Pragmata's good. It's good, dude. And you're also that age that it would probably hit you harder. You know, thinking about kids and stuff. Yeah. It was good. It was good. Yeah, Mortal Shell 2. Check it out. Good. I really enjoyed the beta. I think you would easily enjoy the game. Because I know you're a Souls fan.
Mission complete without a single friendly fire incident. That will save
Yeah, Pragmata was really good. I'm really happy with that game. Oh yeah, I forgot to say, like I was gonna show my my notepad of upcoming games that we are potentially playing. Okay.
Cape looks extra
So Mortal Shell 2,
clever.
new Battlefield season. Alien Fire Team Elite 2. Gallipoli, we probably won't play. Crimson Moon looks pretty interesting. It's kind of like a roguelike third-person RPG, like hack and slash. It looks neat. It looks really neat. Blood of Dawnwalker, I'm kind of curious about. Might not play it, but we'll see. I want to see reviews on this. Dawn of War 4 got delayed, which sucks, till December, so we'll remove that. Wolverine probably won't play, but maybe. Got Control 2, Ace Combat, Gears Z-Day. Not sure about this game. I didn't like the closed beta. The rest of the Wicked's doing like a 1.0 release. Pod racing game does actually look really good, dude. The pod racing game keep showing more and more content for the pod racing game, and it looks better and better. I thought it was gonna be a dumb like Burnout clone in 2026, but the more they show for it, the more I'm like, holy shit, dude, what the fuck? This looks like a legit game. So I hope it's as good as it looks. What's your company? I'm not a huge fan of XCOM games, so I'll leave that to other content creators. Not for me. Plant Zoo, Valor Mortis is a big maybe. I put COD just because sometimes I feel like playing COD. And then Phantom Blade Zero. I don't know if you know this game. Go ahead and look it up. Look up Phantom Blade Zero. It's another game that I think you'd enjoy. That's a big one for you. Did you ever play Wukong, Godin? Wukong was really good. I liked that game. Those devs are so kind to me. They send me like care packages of merch all the time. I didn't do like a sponsor spot. I'm not part of their content creator program. They're just like really nice and they email me. Like, all right, thank you. Cool devs. Cool devs. As they say, W devs. Lords of the Fallen was the game I was thinking about. Yeah, I never played Lords of the Fallen. I own it, but I couldn't get out of the graveyard. For some fucking reason, my character's ankles were stuck in the ground, so I couldn't move when I spawned in the graveyard. At the very start of the game came out. It literally just came out 30 minutes ago. I boot up the game. Me and chat are excited. Got 200 people watching. I can't move my character. I couldn't fucking move my character. I restart the game, same thing happens. I delete my character, restart the game, can't move my character. I delete the game, reinstall it, can't move my character. Like, I'm clipped into the ground. Like my ankles and my knees are in the ground. When I roll, my head goes into the ground and I see below the ground. Like, I couldn't move. I was so pissed. I was so pissed. No, it seems to be like a really rare issue because when I Google searched it, no one else had that issue. So it's like a, well, fuck me, you know? But yeah, dude, I wanted to play the game, but yeah, I don't know. I never went back to play it. Never went back. It was cooked. I was pretty sad. I know Lords of the Fallen 2 is being made, so maybe I'll make an effort to go back and play it.
Rapid response inbound.
But yeah, Phantom Blade Zero. Check out that game. It's on PC as well. Good. You might like it. It's very Souls-like. Looks really cool. Very cinema. Gives me a lot of Wukong vibes, but not Wukong, I guess. Wukong was really good. Hogwarts Legacy 2 is confirmed to be in development. Okay. I have a hot take about Hogwarts Legacy. Get ready for it. Everybody get your hot take shades out. Hogwarts Legacy was alright. The first, 15 hours, fantastic. The second 15 hours, terrible. I genuinely thought the game got worse the longer I played it. How many hours did I put into it? I played 50 hours. Like, I kind of wish I turned off the game when I left Hogwarts. Hogwarts was amazing. Hogsmeade, it was pretty good. Everything outside of that, dog shit. Repetitive, like, it was worse than Ubisoft repetitive. Like, it was like its own version of like Ubisoft repetitive that was just bad. Like, how they handled the forbidden, spells, terrible. Like, I don't know, man. I was so disappointed. Everything in Hogsworth, fantastic. Awesome. So, yeah. I hope they rectify that problem in Hogwarts 2. Exactly. It was aggressively boring outside of that. So, but hey, I played 50 hours of it, so I can't be like super mad, but like, I kind of wish I didn't waste, 20 hours outside of Hogsworth, because I kind of just like I kept hoping that I was gonna find more things like Hogsworth, But I don't know. I don't know. We'll see.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
Now I got all the enemies on me.
Weaponry. Calling down a walker. Have a taste of democracy.
How do you think of the new update? I think it's fantastic. Outside of some crashing issues, I think they like nailed it. It's a really good update. I'm excited to see what's in the void though, so because we haven't quite seen everything that's to be offered in this update. You know, when we go into the void, we can properly judge it, but I think it's so far really good. I'm really happy. The majority of enemies are patrols, Babu. This is a faction that is heavily patrol. It's mostly just like, it's all just patrols. They're like juiced up patrol timings. How far are you in the Warbond 40k? Oh, I unlocked it immediately. I'm part of the content creator program, so they just give it to me. How's Warbond? Very good. Go on my YouTube channel. I have like a full review if you're interested. But it's a great Warbond, just expensive. So you'll have to make that judgment call. But I go into depth about how it is if you're interested.
Heavy enemy presence detected. Deploying siege rapid response. Hang in there, Helldiver.
Considering how bad the other games set in the Harry Potter universe, it's W. That's fair. But I just gotta say, like, it disappointed me how Ubisoft-like it was. And it's like Ubisoft does better. You know what I mean? Like, they managed to Ubisoft it and somehow make it worse than Ubisoft. So that was kind of boring to me in Hogwarts, you know? Is it Bolter secondary? Yep. It's really good. 100% worth. I talk about this in my review, but it's technically double the price of a normal Warbond, right? Is it worth 2 Warbonds to someone that hasn't played in a while? That's a tougher judgment call. You know? But I think if you're a big 40k fan, and I think if you know, really like the weapons that are on offer, yeah, probably is worth it.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Well, we're on the current one.
Package acquired. Upping package.
That's not true. It did not have microtransactions. The gameplay was shit in a good universe. Talking about Hogwarts? I didn't think the gameplay was shit. It definitely wasn't as good as... It wasn't that good. I don't think it was shit. The microtransactions thing? Yeah. But I meant more like the gameplay loop of open world games of Ubisoft. Was so bland after 2 hours. I mean, that's majority of Ubisoft open world games, though. Like, is this guy in the ground? Oh, he is in the ground.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Like, you could defeat everything with parry. Well, okay, with that line of reasoning, I can say the same thing for Liza P. You know, And who plays Ubisoft games? Millions of people. Millions by millions of people. Don't be so pretentious. We got some amazing games. People are unfair to them. It's a mixture. I critique Ubisoft because I know they can do better. And they often play it very safe. And they often, like, just copy their homework. Which is why I typically am more harsh on them. I wish they didn't copy their homework so much and they, you know, change things up more often.
I need stim.
But also from like a monetization standpoint, they usually deserve it because it's like, what are those microtransactions in their single player games?
Hostile threat level high. Deploying C to support.
How you doing? Good. How are you, average couch gamer? Doesn't Tencent own a good amount of their IPs? I think. I haven't been paying attention fully to what's going on with Ubisoft. They do tend to repeat their winning formula across different game genres too. So they all kind of end up feeling very similar to one another, unfortunately. And I will absolutely critique them on that. Which is why I was talking about Hogwarts formula being very similar to Ubisoft. Because the Ubisoft open world is absolutely used in Hogwarts Legacy. But that's not all bad. Like, it's okay to use that formula if you do something special with it. For instance, Ghost of Tsushima. I love that game. I think it's fantastic, right? Great gameplay, story, narrative, setting, like... But they use the Ubisoft open world formula. The thing is that they do some unique things with it, including, like, just, like, keeping you away from the menu system. By anytime you have a waypoint, you just do up on, like, the directional pad or whatever, the touch pad, and it, like, blows the wind in the direction that you need to go. Fucking genius, right? So it stops you from doing that Ubisoft thing where you open up the menu, and then you have a bunch of check marks around you, and then they have like this like weird feeling like, oh man, I have to do all these like side quests around me. I have to do all these side activities, right? And you're constantly opening up the menu in Ubisoft games, you know, to tell you where to go. Whereas like in Ghost of Tsushima, you don't do that nearly as often, right? Because you're constantly just, you know, exploring the world more naturally and like, you know, appreciating the scenery. And that little key difference makes a huge overarching, like, difference in how it feels to play. Like, if you mentioned Outlaws, a game that was hated, I didn't like Outlaws. I thought Outlaws was really bad. Sorry, bro. Outlaws could have been a lot better. I gave it like a 6 out of 10. Doing the helmet reward yet? No, I don't think so. What games will you be playing in the future? Take a screenshot. This is the running list. We just talked about it, which is why I'm not going to repeat it. We literally just talked about it.
Seafer on the way to help. We got your back, Helldiver.
Yes, Frula, I'm very ready. I'll be recording the stratagem tier list today. And then I think I'm going to make a loadout video also today. And then tomorrow I'm going to do primary weapons and secondary weapons and grenades tomorrow. Tier lists. So today is stratagem tier list and loadouts, okay? I meant to do a loadout section in the video yesterday and I kind of forgot. So I'll just make a separate loadout video. Can I split the stratagems into 2 vids? It's too big for 1 vid at this point. What we'll do is we'll do support weapons, 1 video, and we'll do, like, other stratagems in another. What do you think of that one, Pula? Like, support weapons separate from the rest of the stratagems? Thoughts? You play Control? It's on the list. As long as I'm not busy at that time, yeah, I'll play it. I just don't know if there's going to be any, like, Helldivers updates and stuff like that. Like, we technically could do every single sub-genre of stratagem, but I feel like that wouldn't really do very well. But I do think a lot of people are very interested in support weapons, and then all the other stratagems. We are going to do one for the Warbonds. I just don't know if there's another Warbond coming or not. Some part of me doesn't want to just rush out a Warbond tier list and then it become irrelevant really fast. Because they like to do another Warbond close to legendary Warbonds. That's something they do a lot. I'm not sure on the Warbond one. Like, I want to push it out, but at the same time, I don't know. What do you think, Pula? Should I just push it out? Like a Warbond video? Warbond tier list? Because I want the video to do well over the long run, not just be irrelevant in like a week or 2. Because all of a sudden there's a new Warbond. You're interested in Omni Usha. Which one was that? I've seen that game before, I swear. Is it this one? Oh, no. I'll be honest, this kind of looked like a scuffed Sekiro to me. It looked like Sekiro, but I was playing at half speed. Yeah, I understand that this game has like previous games of this franchise, but yeah, I don't know. Not for me. It looked like a half-speed Sekiro. That's another one. A lot of people say Control is shit. I've never heard anyone call Control shit. Outlaws? A lot of people call Outlaws shit, and it's understandable. Especially at launch, the gameplay was really bad. I heard the gameplay has gotten better since, but at launch, that gameplay was... I don't know what they were thinking. And then the story, I don't want to spoil it for anyone, but like, I don't know how they can make an entire, you know, game about a MacGuffin and then give away the MacGuffin at the very end because friendship. Especially giving it to, like, an enemy. Like, what in the Disney storytelling am I listening to? Hell, that's actually like a diss on Disney. Usually they have good stories. The Star Wars Outlaws. I was genuinely baffled by the end of Star Wars Outlaws story. Thought shorts make money? No. Shorts are good for like advertising your stream, but they're not good. And even then, they're not actually that good for advertising your content. Like you need, like, shorts are weird. Because they're so like brain rot, a lot of people just kind of scroll past them. Like, shorts occasionally create like content creators out of nothing, like Peanut and stuff like that. But the majority of the time you get like a good short, doesn't really translate to much. So that's primary weapons, secondary weapons, stratagems, armors, loadouts, maybe something like an introduction to every warbond, then like a tier list, buy guide. I think we do the buy guide. If I am going to do a warbond tier list, Pula, I'm going to do it sooner rather than later. I'd rather do it like as soon as possible, or we wait for the next warbond. One of the two.
Hostile threat level high. Deploying Seek to support.
I've seen informative shorts though. Informative shorts are good. They are. If they can direct you to the rest of the content. So like what I see a lot of people use shorts for, like bigger content creators, is they often use it to like advertise a larger form video, right? So the really big YouTubers will create a really big video and then they'll use a short that's like 30 seconds to like essentially advertise and like a find out more, you know, by clicking the video here.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
But like monetization wise, you need millions of views to make a, like make it actually worth your like editor's time. That's why like usually big content creators will have like a guy that's just like, you pay him just to do shorts. But I don't make that kind of money, so I can't just pay someone to do that. Maybe like every warbond good for type video and then buy guide later. Maybe. I'll think about it. Super grabbing? Yep. But if you have other warbonds that you'd rather get, I'd probably recommend you grab warbonds over the sweeper.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
In Mistfall, do you think Elemental or Stardust is better on Sork? After this latest patch, probably Stardust. They nerfed a lot of stuff about Elemental apparently, so. But I'm also not playing at this very moment, so I don't know. Might have changed. It's early days in Mistfall, so it probably changed quite a bit. Yeah, I've been somewhat adverse to streaming in vertical just because I know the type of viewer that's going to come to my stream if I do that kind of stream. And I kind of like the way chat is most of the time. Like I know I'm just going to get a fuckload of Redditors and complainers if I go vertical and I'm streaming HD2. I know it. I'm going to get a lot of... Like it's going to be hard for me to read chat. Like,
Calling in extraction.
Coordinates received. This is Pelican 1 returning to extraction radius.
Calling down a wall.
what about arc weapons? I wouldn't recommend. Not very good against Crusher at all. You can stun them, but the damage is really bad. Arc weapons are good against Leapers at least, though. Like, YouTube chat is already really unhinged a lot of time with the level of, like, complaining and stuff like that. But it would be so much fucking worse if I go vertical. I know it will be. I have watched vertical streams before. The chat is just... And I don't think I can separate it. I'd have to just ignore all of YouTube chat. Dude, have you ever watched a vertical stream on YouTube? Don't pretend to be, like, offended. Come on. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Now imagine an HD2 vertical stream. At least we're better than Kick. That's fair. But I don't stream on Kick. Actually, no. No. YouTube vertical chat might be worse than Kick. Like, YouTube vertical chat is basically just a bunch of kids on iPads typing, like, abhorrent, like, stupid shit. I've never watched a YouTube vertical chat that is, like, not a lot of just dumb, like, do you, like, have you ever been on, okay, chat, you ever been on YouTube and you're scrolling and you see a YouTube stream and they have, like, say that I'm wearing makeup equal ban? That's the type of viewer they're trying to get. And that's the average viewer of YouTube Shorts. They're baiting you into, like, typing some dumb shit. And you know who falls for that? Kids. It's just, like, dumb kids. Zoomer kids. I'm sure you've seen it on YouTube Shorts. Vertical streams are filled with that. So I don't know. I might try vertical streaming on Twitch, and I'm hoping that it won't be like that. But vertical streaming on YouTube? Oh god. I'm sorry, my YouTube chat, but the amount of unhinged I get from YouTube chat is crazy. I, for some reason, 3 days in a row, had a guy show up on different accounts asking me about, like, pregnancy stuff. Like, what? Like, birds and the bees kind of shit. Like, that's the kind of shit that YouTube chat comes with. Dude, I don't know. It started off with like, hi, I'm a male, age this, and then he just starts like yapping about like, like like what the fuck? Oh shit, tornado. Should I get in? Are we getting in? I guess we're not getting in. Uh-oh. But like the thing is, Peak, he came back on multiple accounts. I banned him on the first day. He came back on another account. I banned him on the second day. He came back on another account.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Like what? What do you mean you come back on another account? Why?
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
You had some dedication, I guess.
Another sweeping victory for Super.
And it was like the same message. It's not like it was a different person. It was the exact same message. I don't know. I don't get that on YouTube. Or on Twitter. On Twitch. I don't get that on Twitch for some reason. People on Twitch... I don't know if it's like the anti-botting on... Or anti, like... Whatever that is. On Twitch is just better, like the auto-modding. But... Twitch just has a better way of dealing with that, so I don't see it, I guess. Because I know they're there, but I just don't get it. First time here, when do I get to ask about pregnancies? You'll have to head over to YouTube for that one. Yeah, a lot of people have been asking me about that, Carl, when I think about it. They grab Teddy, they have tantrums.
For democracy.
Yeah, we'll see. Speak of the devil, there's Klaus. Klaus would be like the worst person to ever ask about the birds and the bees. He'd start telling you a story about the birds and the twinks. I don't perceive YouTube as a stream platform. Well, a lot of people watch streams over there nowadays. It's pretty damn popular. It's still very much video first, which is why streaming on YouTube is kind of, it's not finished. It doesn't feel finished, if that makes sense.
Welcome aboard,
Like
Helldivers.
the UI and the chat and stuff like that. It's like half baked a lot of the time. I want to hear that story. You don't. Don't get Klaus all excited, bro.
One shudder
Trust me,
to
chat.
envisage what
Klaus is a good friend of
repulsive
mine.
larvae gestates within the gloom as
You
we
don't want
speak.
to. You're intrigued now, but it will only lead to disappointment later. I watch on YouTube for ad freedom. That's fair. But also YouTube doesn't really support content creators nearly as much, like ad wise.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters.
I heard that. I was hoping you would, Klaus. I was hoping you'd have your hearing aids in to hear it. Carl. What else do I need to get an opinion on that I haven't got an opinion on yet? I'm happy to be in the annoying category of YouTube, whatever category that guy is in. Say I'm wearing a push-up bra, banned for life. What the hell are you talking about, YouTube? You got me concerned with that one.
Launch initiated.
Fuck is going on? Honestly, not sure. Fane is just a weird YouTube chatter. Came in a couple days in a row, making some weird ass comment about pregnancy.
Remember this. Every day is a good day to die for democracy.
What up, Grid?
Calling down a walker.
Support weapon inbound. Requesting tac back. Calling down a walker.
I was trying to burst some new ideas. Shut up.
Hold that attack. Receiver en route to
Yeah, it's just YouTube being YouTube.
Affirmative.
Klaus, shut up.
deploying Sieve.
Did a Maple. You put in a work day worth of stream. Thanks, man. It was tough. It was a tough day at work today. No meme. I had a crash out at one point. Bring the Emancipator mech is very good on these, yeah. Bastion, if you got a teammate, is good. Yeah. Saw Thorax and Jason Newcomb rock that. Look good. It's hard to watch it as well. Sorry. I actively try not to get into the conversations, like, but they're often just such frustrating conversations that I can't stay away from them. It's hard to just, like, you know, and just avoid it, ignore it. And often it's like, it starts off as a harmless conversation, but it's like, turns into something a lot more. Can you not kill the ships before they land with the spear? You'd have to destroy the shields first on them. And they're pretty tanky, so. It's not really worth the investment. You might as well just let them land and then kill them. Are they any good? It's pretty good. Shield's decent for tanking damage. Shotgun is good for, you know, you can kill the pyramid heads pretty decently, but you know, is the Emancipator mech just a better version of it? Yeah. I think the Breakthrough mech is like solid. Find that gameplay loop fun, go for it. How have I not destroyed that guy's head? Like, what? No, I understand. I don't hold it against you, Cosmic. I know. And it wasn't really you. I was getting frustrated with the other guy. It was just kind of like a all-encompassing moment. It was just like, yeah. I know it wasn't you. Don't worry. I don't take it personally. I needed a second to just reset. I know you mean well. We've talked a lot. We don't always agree on things, so that's okay. You know. It's a spirited conversation. The other guy was just... It was getting to me.
Objective cleared.
That other guy was just really upset because I think his game wasn't... It was crashing a lot or something like that, so... He was just being extremely hyperbolic, and it's just so unreasonable, his takes, that I couldn't stop myself. And I couldn't stop talking to him.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
The hot shot should be heavy pen. Are people mad about that?
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
I don't know. I'm sure somewhere on the internet someone's saying that. I want a tad more ammo for it. It is lower on the ammo supply. It is a DMR, so I think that's probably why. They want you to be, you know, using the ammo more conservatively rather than spam firing it. Hot shot part refers to overplaying for the energy shell. Should limit ammo use. Didn't realize that. Gotcha. Gotcha. Thank you, 40k. Oh shit, wasn't paying attention. Oh, do I get out? I think I get out. Can I survive the landing? I do survive the landing. Let's go. Want a faster reload? It's not that bad, is it? I think it's fine-ish.
Throwing supply beacon. Ah!
Oh my god, trying to reach out.
Orbital inbound.
Calling in reinforcements.
Calling in reinforcements.
Distracted diving. I often find myself doing that. Trying to keep up with the reading of the 40k nerds. They're saying 40k things and I'm learning.
Calling down a support weapon.
Stand by for Seed Quick Response Team.
Sending in an eagle.
There's much to be learned from the 40k nerds. They are wise. I drunk drove this weekend. Don't do that, Vash. Seriously, don't do that. What do you mean? What do you mean dove? Not drove. Oh, I got worried there for a second. I thought you said drove. Dyslexia. Whew. Oh, I got worried there for a second, man. Dyslexia caught me out. My bad, bro, my bad. Yeah, he dived. 40k lore goes so deep. Yeah, it does. Insane amounts. I don't know why, but lately I feel like my gas Scar Dog has been like giving me the gassing so often lately. I don't know what it is. I don't know why. I see a tornado is right next to me. And it's gone. How much for a 40k painting stream? $40,000. That's how much it would cost to buy the miniatures, right? Oh, shut up, Swizzy. Starter pack is wait, seriously? 500? Jesus. I didn't say you had to paint an army, just try to paint a squad. Can I paint my own face? I want to put a clown on it. Does that work? Because that's what you think of me as. Spent that much on a game? Game you spent $500 on. Ooh. Oh. Oh no, we're dead. Bye, chat. I assume if you did play, you wouldn't end up playing tabletop? Probably not. I'm not a tabletop insurer. I think I'm too zoomer for it.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
I mean, I say that, but I love Civ and I love board games. I don't know. There's just a really weird hitbox on these, where you have to throw them inside. Not sure what it is.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Civ 5. I've played a decent amount of Civ 5 and Civ 6. I never touched Civ 7 yet, though. Yeah, it's fine. I didn't want it on it anyways. Fuck. Well, I don't feel so good.
Another step towards galactic liberation. You may extract when ready.
Left you in the dust. He didn't want to let me on, man.
Coordinates received. This is Pelican 1 returning
Jerk.
to extraction radius.
I didn't want to use stupid FRE anyways.
Visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1 landing in progress.
Boomer, you mean? You're projecting, Klaus. Ow!
I'm sorry.
Rude, says you. Uh-oh. Tornado just formed. Yeah, those Siege gunners are insane. Spray and pray that they don't hit you.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Oh! Godin was here not too long ago, Klaus.
Extraction complete. Pelican
You just
1
missed them.
resume ascent.
Yeah, apparently he got a motorcycle and he's been camping.
Our way of life.
And I was like, there's no way I didn't expect him to get a motorcycle. That's crazy. He is alive. Yeah, a motorcycle. He's a motorcycle guy now. Midlife crisis. Yeah, I don't know about that one, but I definitely thought it was funny. Yeah, I've been liking the sub-faction so far. I like that we're not relying on the Walker Collins, or the Watcher Collins. just tons and tons and tons of patrols. It's quite interesting. Like, the weak part of this sub-faction is the fact that it doesn't have much enemy variety, but the strongest part is that it is very overwhelming. There's so many enemies. Feels good. And it also means that we can't just, like, camp the dropships, you know? Which is nice. It works well.
Excellent work. If I didn't know you'd never
You expected consistency. Breaking move. Never expect consistency with Games Workshop. I've heard that
Allied destroyer
time and time
has
again.
left squadron.
GG's. Bridges seem way less oppressive for like non-hosts. They still hit and track through walls terrain. If you're the host, they are way better at tracking you. But that's the kind of way it is on most enemies. A lot of enemies tend to be that way. Like, the host debuff is very much a thing.
Managed democracy.
Doesn't matter if you're playing bugs or whatnot. Like, the amount of times a warrior will miss their attacks on you because you're not the host is quite apparent. I think we just notice it a lot with the wretches because they jump on us in a very odd way and then they miss more often. But it doesn't feel as bad as Rupture Strain because you can definitely dodge as the host. Rupture Strain, it felt like undodgeable, like 100%, but we'll see if they patch it or anything like that. Is that the way Factory tried to chase me 300 meters on a commando mission, full stealth gear, breaking line of sight 6 times? Well, it's a little different with stealth. Once enemies know you're there, enemies are pretty good at... Because what they do, Zach, is if they lose sight of you, they basically run to the last spot they saw you.
The galaxy awaits your
And if they
salvation.
spot you again during that time, it re-engages it. Like, it is possible to lose enemies in this game, but I think it was the way they did it with smoke. They'll stop firing at you, but they'll always go to the last one. What's the incinerator FRV? It's basically the FRV with some up armored, slower, and it's got a cremator on the back. It's pretty cool. It was one of the 2 FRVs we could have picked. What was it? 2 months ago? The supply FRV 1. Unsurprisingly, it is very good. Yeah, I'm hoping on the Void Planets we're going to have a larger variety of enemies. It's just because we're on city maps or something that we don't. I don't know.
Greetings, Helldiver. The galactic war awaits.
If they fix it, it would have to be something like Rupture and give the, everyone to the host so, nobody pays the stim tax. I mean, I don't think there's a stim tax at the moment. It's just a host tax. It's just harder for you. Because it's not like Rupture Strain where, they guaranteed hit you. That it's not the case even when you're host right now. There are ways to dodge the jump at you from the wretches. I did it a lot when I was playtesting, right? But you definitely have to be paying attention to it. Just now noticed the customization tab on the ship. So no one has it yet? Sorry, what's up? Hey, Mabel? Do you have any hope for cultists? I mean, didn't they say we're not getting cultists? Do you ever play any Lord of the Rings games growing up? I played the Battle for Middle-earth games. Those are good. And then I played the Mordor games. Those were good. What, isn't there like an MMO they're making? Or did that get canceled? I always forget. I swear I've heard so many Lord of the Rings MMOs get announced and canceled. I don't even know. I don't know what part of the cycle we're in right now. They dropped one on PlayStation. I saw they remastered one. Canceled? Fuck. I think it was Amazon that was trying to do it. I don't know. Has any WARBOND? Very good. Check out the YouTube for a full breakdown. They're making a open world Lord of the Ring RPG. Okay. Okay. Got me interested. That's someone who says they were getting calls, but I swear, wasn't there literally a dev blog or a dev interview where they said they scrapped it? I mean, to be fair, I don't think cultists would have been very fun to fight against. Helldivers hate CC. It would basically just be a more aggressive ragdoll. I don't know. I get some amount of, like... I'm not surprised that they maybe found it unfun. So they stopped working on it. But I don't know. We'll see. So the guys who did Kingdom Come Deliverance games. Oh, I remember hearing about this. I remember hearing about that. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see if it's any good. I mean, it's Kingdom Come Deliverance devs. They're pretty damn good, so hopefully. Yeah, I heard the remaster for the Lord of the Rings game came out the other day. It was like a surprise release. I never played that game as a kid, so I didn't really pay attention to it. But I know some people were excited. Yeah, I played the Battle of Middle-earth games. They were the RTS games. They were fun. I enjoyed them as a kid. Where's Teddy? In the void, bro. We gotta chase him. Isn't it just a re-release? Not remastering? Oh, is it really just a re-release? Oh, I got the impression it was a remaster. By the way, people were talking about it. Not a fan of the bullet spongy direction they've been taking with squids. I don't think they're bullet spongy. The mechs were definitely not bullet spongy. It was the opposite. I felt like they were not bullet spongy enough. Those fuckers just die. And they throw like a million at you. And I guess like the crushers are bullet spongy, but they're also not at the same time, depending on what weapon type you shoot at them. And wretches are not bullet spongy and bullet spongy at the same time, depending on where you shoot them. Which I think is fun. You seen the Battlefield 6 Top Gun Carrier Strike cinematic trailer? Jesus Christ. Do you work for their marketing department? That's a mouthful. No, I haven't watched it. I watched the Wake Island gameplay trailer, and I thought that was pretty cool. Dizu threw the whole fucking... Like, I get a lot of marketing emails, Dizu. And that felt like a marketing email. I just copied the title. Okay. Throw it, give it to me. I'll watch it. Yeah, I find crushers to be fine, and I find wretches to be fine as far as bullet spongy. Like, they're not... Like, I do think it should be a little bit easier to kill them with, like, Stalwart or MG43. You know, like, just raw DPS. Shooting those kind of weapons at the crusher feel bad. Like, it just genuinely just feels bad. So I'm a bit disappointed in that regard for the crusher's design, but Every other weapon in the game, you know, all fucking 30 of them also feel really good though, right? So like I like that like AMR and, you know, grenade launchers and all these other weapons feel really good against them. Oh, I guess arc weapons don't feel good against them. Like arc thrower and the GL don't feel very good. But fire weapons feel good, explosive weapons feel good, precision weapons feel good. Anti-tank weapons feel... It depends on which one you talk about. Yeah, at least the Stalwart is obviously really good versus the Wretches. But I do wish it was a little bit better versus the Crusher. You're throwing so much lead into that leg, I feel it should break faster, you know? Overall, I'm happy with the Crushers. And then Wretches, they'll probably have to do some tuning to the tracking so the host doesn't feel as not as advantageous. Can't think of the word. I've been streaming too much. But I'm happy overall. I hope there's a third enemy inside the void. Or at least some of our existing enemies show up. Because I think the faction is... It needs more variety. The Crusher feels like OG Flesh Mob. I think that's over an exaggeration. Big time. Flesh Mobs didn't have weak points. Other than explosive damage. If I will agree with you, if you completely ignore their head... and completely ignore the fact that, like, you can kill them in, like, 3 shots. You know what I mean? But, like... Also, Crushers don't have, like, annoying ragdoll. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's a loaded statement that is very disingenuous. Because it's like, Crushers are not OG Flesh Mobs. OG Flesh Mobs were super tanky. They had, like, very obnoxious ragdoll. And they were a lot faster, so they were a lot harder to deal with. Crushers feel significantly better. Crushers move way too much for them to Riley hit the head. It's practice. Maybe put a different scope on, go first person. I use the AMR and it feels very good to hit them. It's just hard to hit them when it's like HMG or something like that. I often hit their arms. Their arms get in the way sometimes. When there's 10 Crushers, lining up a shot is hard. Yeah, that's fair. The head is heavy pen, so it needs a special weapon. It's not special anymore, though. You can get heavy pen in so many different ways at this point, Cosmic, that I don't think that is a reasonable thing to say. Maybe once upon a time, but it's so easy to get heavy pen. You can find heavy pen in so many different ways, from grenades to secondary weapons. Hell, even there's this whole Ruptor. And then obviously you have so many support weapons that also have heavy pen at this point. And then if you don't want to engage with heavy pen, you just deal other types of damage. Like I said, there's only 2 types of support weapons and weapons in general that are like adversely affected by the Crusher. It's weapons that are arc or just deal damage per second. They don't deal with fire or anything like that. So, like 80% of the weapons in the game deal with Crushers very effectively, which is really cool. That's good. I don't think an enemy needs to be easily taken out by all weapons as well. There should just be like a hierarchy. I just feel like, you know, Stalwart and stuff should feel better. But it's like certain weapons being good against certain enemies, that's just like Horde Shooter 101, right? I don't think every weapon needs to be good against an enemy. If anything, that makes the game too easy. Because then your choices don't matter. Because then it's like, well, just bring whatever. And it's okay for some weapons to be better against certain factions. Or certain enemies in a faction. That's what makes interesting choices. Because you'll have pros and cons throughout the choosing process. Crushers are slow enough that you can easily clump them together. That's true. Yeah. I don't know. I'm a huge fan of the Crushers. I like that their attack is quite easily dodgeable. Like if you have some Dark Souls timing with the dodging. Like how they die. I like, yeah, I don't know. I like a lot about them. But it feels bad to shoot with a lot of like bullet hose guns. But there aren't that many, right? More fun to shoot outside of removing the helmet. I just think that the idea is that you should be trying to bring heavy pens somewhere in your loadout, and then you use the bullet sponge or the bullet hose weapons to like spray the head down. And I think that's fine. Like it's the same idea as like there's a Hulk in front of you. How do you deal with a Hulk? Well, you bring heavy pen, right? We're okay with Hulks, right? Or you try to like stun them and get behind them, or you bring like thermites or something like that. Like Crushers are more or less Hulks, or I guess slightly lower tier, but I don't know. I'm happy with them. I just want a little more enemy variety. But anyway, chat, I'm going to call it here. I'm going to go grab some food, and I'm going to record my YouTube videos. I got, I think, 2 videos I want to record, so I'm going to sign off a little bit early just because I don't want to be too tired when I'm making them. I'll be back on tomorrow for more HG2. What is tomorrow? Friday? Yeah, tomorrow's Friday. And also, I think tomorrow we're going to be going into the Void. I think that all times out, if I'm not mistaken.
Every sector in the galaxy must be purged of the alien.
Yeah, it should be done for tomorrow, so I assume sometime tomorrow morning we're going to be jumping into the Void, maybe. Hopefully. I'll play Hell at least Vietnam on your behalf. Have fun, dude. Let me know how it goes. I hope it's good. Dun, 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 dun. The others have like heavy pen squid or like harvesters though, like medium pen weak points. Get your point though. Have a good one. Later, dude. Yeah, I don't know. It's not like it's only a heavy pen enemy like a Hulk or something like that. You can use a lot of different weapons. It's unfortunate for bullet hoses, but maybe they'll change them. I don't know. Peace out, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Have a good one. Bye, 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 bye.